Okay, dokie. I believe we are all set. I believe it looks like it. Looks like we are golden, 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 gold. Awesome, awesome. So hello everybody. How's everybody doing today? My name is Asmogan, and today I'm going to be playing Thymesia. Thymesia. That word. I don't know how to say it. I'm going in completely blind on this one. I'm going to be perfectly frank. I don't know this game whatsoever. Like, I know nothing about it. All I know is that I checked my Steam this morning, and I got a message from a buddy of mine, and he said, I'm going to be gifting you a game, and I want you to play it. He didn't say he wanted me to play it on stream, but I'm going to. Content. But he said, hey, it's this really cool new game. I like it. I'm having fun with it. Try it out. And he sent it my way. He wants to know what I think. And I know nothing about this. I've heard nothing about this whatsoever. I don't know Overboard or Studio. At least I don't think so. I don't know Team 17. I'm looking at the little developed by thing underlined there. I don't know anything. I am as blind going into this as can possibly be. But given that being the case, I wanted to record / stream, good content. I'm also going to check out the trailer before we actually play the game. Before I actually get into the video game, I want to see the trailer, because I assume it has one. I'm going to pull it up right here. I want to check out the trailer first and foremost, watch through that, get a vibe of it. The most I know about it is I glanced at the tags for it on Steam, and soulslike was the first tag. So, and I'm getting Dark Souls vibes from this menu here, so who knows? Fingers crossed. Maybe it's a really good soulslike. I don't know. For me, a lot of games get the soulslike tag just because they have some similar, mechanics to Dark Souls. Because I think Jedi Fallen Order, for example, that got the soulslike tag. For me, that shouldn't have it. So don't get me wrong, it has a really Souls-like feel, Jedi Fallen Order, but it's not like, I don't know, when I think Souls-like, I think the same gothic dark vibe. I think really dreadful atmosphere, almost grimdark fantasy, pretty much. That's what I envision when I think of a Souls-like. So when a lot of games that don't have the same theme or the same tone or the same vibe get called Souls-likes, for example, Cuphead was called like the Dark Souls of, and insert genre name here. I'm tired of people doing that. Just because it has similar, and the thing is, Cuphead doesn't even have similar mechanics. That game was just slightly difficult. So game journalists, I should say, were calling it a Dark Souls kind of game just because it was a little hard. No. But a Souls-like doesn't even just necessarily have the same or similar mechanics that we've seen in the Dark Souls games. That does make up that does, for me, like, I can forgive the normie or the regular gamer for calling something that just has the same mechanics a Souls-like. But for something to be definitively a Souls-like to me, it has to also have that dark gothic vibe, almost hopeless vibe to it. It just can't just be a little difficult, and it can't just be a little similar in the mechanics. It really needs to have a dark vibe to it. Like, that's, for me, that's as much what Dark Souls is about as its actual gameplay aesthetic and its gameplay design. It's as much of that as it is its dark setting, its dark vibe, its dark atmosphere. That's why I consider Bloodborne still a Souls game, despite the fact that it is different in a lot of ways to the core Dark Souls experience that we see. So, I don't know. For me, I'm gonna be very judgy about that, but I'm getting, just from the main menu vibe, I'm getting the Dark Souls thematic vibe, which I really like. So who knows? In that alone, this might really earn for me the Souls-like tag, but we'll see. So before we play the game, before we get into the game, I want to check out the trailer. Here, first and foremost, so let's do this thing. Whoopsie. Let's do this. Okay. So I will pull up the trailer here. We'll go with the IGN one. Okay, pause it. Okay. So, I think I got the trailer right here. It's only 1 minute 46 seconds, so it's a really quick trailer. Alright, so let me do this. Yeah, we'll minimize it. We'll minimize it because I do like to have like the info down here. So, yeah, this is the Thymesia. Before we play the game, before we do anything with the game itself, let's check out the trailer of Thymesia. I don't know how to pronounce that. Someone will tell me in the comment section of either this stream or the uploaded video that will eventually come from this. So let's just check it out real quick, and I don't know. We'll get into actually playing the game right after that. Make sure my headphones are on. Probably good to not start it without the headphones.
Peggy 16.
Thymesia. That word I will get eventually. Alright, so it is a hack and slash. Eyes glow meme. So no gore. At least in... Oh, wait, no, I saw blood. Okay. I wasn't sure if there was any gore in there for a second. So you challenge me. Ooh. Vampire boss. Okay. Coming in 2021. Oh, like I just, again, my friend just sent me this game this morning. So for me, I thought this was a brand new game that just came out. So it's a year old now. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, like that was the trailer. I wasn't sure if there was gonna be a different trailer than that. I don't. It looks interesting. I definitely got Dark Souls vibes in the sense of like, again, the atmosphere, which I think is very important for something to earn. Again, for me, the Souls-like tag. It can't just be mechanically a little similar. Like, I don't consider Jedi Fallen Order a Souls-like, despite some people calling it a Souls-like, because it doesn't have the same atmosphere, it doesn't have the same vibe, it doesn't feel like Dark Souls, just outside of the mechanics of the game. So that's why, I don't consider something like Jedi Fallen Order a Souls-like, despite being mechanically similar. For me, part of the Dark Souls identity isn't just in the mechanics, it's also in the absolutely absurd difficulty, but it's also, on top of that, the atmosphere, it's the vibe, it's the themes within the setting of each Souls-like game. They're all gothic, they're all dark, and they're all super heavy in the atmosphere. That's why when you die again, like that enhances how bad it feels to die in the game. It's like that gothic atmosphere. It's constantly has that theme of hopelessness, and constantly you as the player overcoming it, you're pushing over it. I think if you take that element out, like they did, for example, like with Jedi Fallen Order, you don't really get that dark, just depressing vibe. So when you die, it feels pretty video gamey. Like, yeah, you get angry, you get frustrated, you get yelly sometimes, but it's just normal gamer rage. You don't feel like that dread, you don't feel that atmospherically built up, just hollow feeling. Like again, a huge part of what makes a Souls game is that vibe, that darkness. So this game looks like it has that, and it only showed like the actual hack and slash elements. It didn't show any story themes, it didn't show any conversations between characters. Coloration wise, it's a little brighter and saturated than a Souls-like game typically is, but again, this is not a Souls game, it is a Souls-like. So as long as it can bring that to the table while also bringing the difficulty, what I'm saying is bringing the dark atmosphere with the mechanical difficulty and similar mechanics from the Souls game, I would define this as a Souls-like. If it doesn't have that dark atmosphere, I won't call it a Souls-like. But that's me being very pedantic about the term. That's me. A normal, everyday person, obviously go by your own vibe or your own personal definition, I guess, of what you consider a Souls-like. If it just comes down to you for the mechanics, if the mechanics are a little similar and that's enough for you to call it a Souls-like, then go ahead. But for me, like I think it's a little bit more than just it being a little difficult and having similar mechanics. But yeah, I'm interested to get into the game. I do actually really want to check out the game, so let's do that right now. Okay. Hey Zero, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Disable premium. Just a sucker for hidden lore piece together games, yeah. I do think that adds to a lot of the fun, yeah. Yeah, I'm going, I know you're just joining now, so Dave you kind of a quick spiel like I already gave at the beginning. I got gifted this by a friend on Steam, like this morning. I just watched a trailer for it, and that's about as much about it that I know about this game so far. Because he didn't tell me anything, other than it's kind of he told me it was a Souls-like, and that he really thought it was cool and was enjoying it and wanted to know my opinion, and sent me the game. And now I've seen the trailer, I've seen some vibes of that. It's hack and slash, I hope it has RPG mechanics, I love those. Time to attempt it? Yeah. I don't know, I'm curious what going in blind to this game is going to be like. I don't know if I want to go keyboard and mouse, though. Because almost every Souls game eventually forces me to use my controller. So, I don't know, I'm halfway to grabbing my controller, if I can remember where I put it, to be honest. I know I said it around here somewhere. Yeah, I'm well prepared, clearly. And the problem is I only just now thought, like, it's Souls-like. Almost all Souls-like games eventually drag my ass to play with a controller. Maybe I should get a controller. Shit. I don't know. We'll try the game without a controller. See how it feels. And if it feels really bad to play without a controller, I'll hunt down my controller real quick. And play with a controller. So let's just jump right on in. That is loud as hell. Holy shit. It's a little bit better. It's still kind of loud. Alright. Yeah, volume's all the way up on my headset, so yeah, it's still very loud, but we'll roll. Question. You have played, in my opinion, the best hack and slash game of all time, Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition? I don't know if I played Special Edition, but I have played DMC 3. I'm pretty sure. I know I played Devil May Cry 2, Devil May Cry 3. The only Devil May Cries I haven't played are 4 and 5, and I didn't play DMC. Like, I didn't play DMC Devil May Cry. You know where they tried to change the look of Dante and every other character? I didn't play that one. But, and I haven't played 4 or 5, but I know I played 1 through 3. Pretty sure. Alright, so new game? Okay. New data. Help me right in, Chelsea. Matthew Gordon, welcome to the stream. The Plague Doctor fit looks pretty dope. I do think it looks pretty dope. I mean, that is such an iconic look, right? Like, and I think the weirdest part for like a modern person to see like the Witch Doctor look, or sorry, the Plague Doctor look, is it looks so horrifying to like the average person now. But back and the thing is, we do obviously it's called the Plague Doctor mask, but we don't like. I don't think anyway. I don't think the average person actually thinks about it like that. Like we just see the mask and you see that crow look, and it looks scary. Can you imagine can you imagine how people back then, like those were the doctors. Like you had to go to that, someone wearing that fucking thing to get help. I would have been like, I kind of want to deal with this fever even though I'm about to die. You kind of scare me. You cannot convince me otherwise. That game is not real. Oh, DMC? I mean, I can't blame you if you don't want to think it's real. In the beginning, people thought it was just another infectious disease. Oh, it's really not voiced. Okay. It wasn't until the livestock began dying and those who had been infected began shrieking out in pain that they realized a deadly plague had befallen them. The various kingdoms tried to fend off the sickness and ghastly creatures, but their efforts were futile, and despair engulfed the entire continent. Hermes' kingdom, founded atop a colossal tree, quickly rose to power due to their use of miraculous alchemical science, which is able to turn the plague into a cure. As the plague ravaged the lands, they relied on this alchemy to light the blessed flame. But where there is light, there will always be shadow. Oh wow, right into the game. Okay. Oh, there's no character customizer? Okay. I was kind of hoping there would be some character customizer. Alright, so WSAD to move Corvus. Fitting name. The Crow. And press L shift to sprint. Left shift to sprint, okay. E to look around, E to interact with objects. Okay, so standard movement. Okay, yeah. Bit of a lag there. Hoping that'll go away. Oh, can't jump with space. Okay. Crumpled up piece of paper. Follow the commands and search for the cause. Okay. Administrative order. Due to the recent epidemic outbreak, Hermes' kingdom is declaring a state of emergency. All citizens must abide by the following orders. All citizens are forbidden from going out. Essential supplies will be distributed by the Knights. Any sightings of plague-like symptoms or mutations must be immediately reported to the Knights to be dealt with. Any corpse or unclean objects must be handed over to the relevant personnel for incineration and purification. Effective date, immediately. Okay. Victorian Souls-like games? Yes. I still fucking want Bloodborne 2. One of the reasons I was initially so negative when Elden Ring was announced was for me, I wanted Bloodborne to be announced in its place, and to hear that they were starting yet another side franchise with a Souls-like, element to it. I was like, no, fuck no, give me Bloodborne. But no, they didn't. Still upset. I'm still upset about that. But at the same time, Elden Ring ended up being a lot better than I thought, so upside. Okay, so basic left click, save attack, dodge enemy attacks. Okay. Okay then. I don't know, there's a lot of visual blur for me. I don't know as to if that goes away. Or if you get used to it. I think I get used to it, but it's a little rough. Okay. Why hello? Alright. So, initially, combat's pretty straightforward. Again, is there going to be a customization element to this? I really want there to be. Oh, hello. Alright, so there is a menu, level 1. So there's a leveling system. Okay. Talents. Okay, so there is customization. Good. Items. Okay, so we're going to get items. Doesn't look like there's gear. So this is our look throughout the whole game. Which is fine, it looks dope, but at the same time, I don't know, I like that RPG element. So off the bat, I'm gonna say that that hurts the Souls-like tag for me. Because it being an RPG does very much define like a Souls-like game. Use F just before the enemy attack hits Corvus to deflect it. Okay, so F is deflect. Gonna knife me? Nope. Okay, let me try that again. You're dead. Execution. Paper on the ground, number 1. A deadly silence hangs over the streets, and the city is completely sealed off. There's no food to be found, nor any water. Depressing. Okay, is there anything over here? Or no? Okay, that's the same administrative order we saw before. So, is this an indie game? That's the thing. I off the bat, in the back of my head, that's the first thing I'm wondering. Is if it is an indie game. Okay, so lock on middle mouse. Okay. Why, hello, good sir. Nope, that was too early. Yeah, it's such a wide swing. Alright, so my health is down to 155 already. Not good. Not good at all. Memory shards. Alright, so we do have a memory shard. So, okay, so that's like our souls. So we're at 214. Oh, this is our first boss. Has the Norse aesthetic, which fits me perfectly. Yeah. Seems like it. Yes, it's this seems first game. Yeah, I'm definitely getting vibes of that. That's not an insult to them, by the way. It's just it's the word's not. It's not that it's not polished. How do I explain it? There's aspects of just playing it initially, like it feels. Again, I have no way to say this that doesn't sound like I'm insulting them or their ability. It's I guess rough around the edges is like the nicest way I know how to explain it. It feels smooth. It's smooth so far. Gameplay is not like jaggedy or rough at all. It's just something like there's this general vibe, just like in like the motion blur, how the character moves, how the combat is. There's a little bit of this like hint of indie. Again, I don't know how to explain it better. But it's so far pretty smooth. Again, no major issues. You are the devourer. Wield your claws. Okay. Press perform a claw attack. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, the claw attack is pretty bullshit. Maybe it works better if it's behind him? I don't know, it says deal a lot of damage to enemy wounds. Okay. Still not a... Each enemy has a unique plague weapon, and Corvus can reave this for his own use. Interesting. Hold right-click to fully charge Corvus's claw and release to reave a plague weapon. Reave deals even more damage to enemy wounds and prevents them from healing. Corvus is vulnerable whilst charging his claw, so it is safer to perform it on dazed enemies. Okay. Alright. I do like the attack animations. Like, that looks... You feel powerful. So far, credit to that. I do like the animations. Casting a Reaved Plague Weapon. Use 2 to cast a Reaved Plague Weapon. Reaved Plague Weapons can only be used once. Okay, so... Yeah, it's just mimicking their weapons, essentially. Corvus has super armor. Okay. When casting Plague Weapons, but still takes damage. Okay. Super armor. Okay. Oh, hello. Yeah, so everybody you kill with basically an execution. Anonymous Soldier, Diary 1. The King's Dagger and the Grey Armor. They are our last hope. They led the survivors and tried to make things right. The infected corpses were burned to purify them of the sickness. And he did. So, I wonder if there's any... Resting at a beacon will save current progress. Refill. Okay, so these are going to be our bonfires. Slash... I don't know, each of the Souls-like games, most of them pretty much just do the bonfire thing, but Bloodborne did, what were those? It was a lantern. It was a lantern. Beacon found. I see. Rest. Stay a while and listen. Hermes Fortress. Search for the cause. Alright, so I can't level up, unlock talent, plague weapon, potions, use Forgotten Feather, or cease recall. I'm sure the Forgotten Feather thing is going to be very important later. So I wonder if there's any lore behind the character we're playing. Feathers, as lethal as iron arrows, pierce their weakness. Critical attacks and feather attack. When a green light appears before an enemy attack, they will perform a critical attack. That cannot be deflected. Instead, Corvus must move out of range or use a feather attack. Use left control to throw a feather and interrupt the enemy attack just before the enemy's critical attack hits Corvus. Corvus will regenerate thrown feathers over time. Feathers will also leave wounds on the enemy and stop them from healing for a while. Okay. Interesting. Whoops. Fuck you! MJ! Grr. Shit! Dramatically. Shit! Oh, damn. This guy is not an easy cookie. Wait, I dodged that. What? Fuck. I was dodging. I threw the feather! I threw the feather! Fuck! I don't know. Actually, no, I might have. To be fair, I think I might have just pressed the wrong button. Yeah, maybe that was it. I think I pressed the wrong button. Alright, let's try that again. Attempt number 2. Fuck you! Shit! Bad timing. Come on. Okay. Alright. Go down. Ow. And you did. Oh. Well, that was a cooler execution than... Because thus far, it's just been like, omae wa bushinderu. Nani? You know, just slice forward. Okay, shit. Oh, okay, so that's our memories retrieved. Hey, Lightning Lunatic, welcome to the stream. Do I sense a new Sam Glam for Shroud? I mean... Is there a Sam Glam that looks like this? I'd do that. I know, a Corvus looking witch, you know... I keep wanting to say witch doctor. Plague doctor, well, that would be interesting. Let me rest real quick. I don't care if I have to fight the guy again. I want to... if I do end up having to fight him again, screw it. I want to... No, that was a permanent death. Okay. I was going to say, if I had to fight him again, I think I could do it better than I did the first 2 times. So no likes from those guys? Yeah! Why are there no likes? Like me, people! I think you like me. Support the stream, leave a like! Let's all begin. They said that an accident occurred on the day of the king's birthday. Previously, the plague was only spreading outside the kingdom, but after the outbreak, all have gone mad. Interesting. Everyone's gone mad, but I'm still sane, I swear. Alright, so far the play weapon retreat. Alright, so I got his greatsword. Good. Is not sane, is lunatic. Well, yes, it's in your name. You don't hide that fact. Sick. I didn't pretend to be sane. So, by the way, I have been keeping track of FF14's next patch release. 6.2 is the 23rd of this month, is what I saw. Is that still true? Okay, we have a spear wielder. Oh. Woo! You're down. opportunity matter. Sanities for the week. Twitch, Twitch. That is correct, sir. Yeah. The problem is, there's another game that comes out. Well, not a game. It's an add-on to a game I really love. Immortal Empires is launching the same day as patch 6.2. So that kind of kills me inside. Upside is I have both that Tuesday and the Wednesday right after it off from my job. So I think what I'll be able to do, I don't know, I really, because the thing is, a buddy and I want to play the game, the Immortal Empires for Warhammer 3 together, so we're going to probably want to do it both days. So if that's the case, I don't know, maybe I can stream both games both days, like just like half the day dedicated towards Total War Warhammer 3, and then the other half the day dedicated to playing through 6.2. At the same time, there's merit to saying just play Warhammer 3 the day Immortal Empires when that comes out, and then the next day play Final Fantasy, because it's smarter to wait a day to do that, so most of like my audience can play the patch. That way they can then watch like me play through it if they want to get like my take and my experience. Oh. Pathway to all regions of the kingdom are either lined with monsters or blocked by soldiers. None can leave and none can enter. How terrible. Alright, so... when do I go? Over here... Is there a map? No, there's no map button. Well, hello. Is a door open? Must collect skulls for corn. Must appease the cornate Valkyrie waifu. I'm actually going to be playing her, because she caught my interest the most out of the new lords. Mainly because I was surprised Korn had a female, like, lord. Not that I thought it was impossible, it's just typically when I thought of Korn, I thought like big brutish monsters, like bloodthirsters and shit. I never, like, other than the captain of Angron's capital ship in Warhammer 40k, I can't, yeah, Latara Saren, by the way, is her name, but I can't think of any other, like, female Kornate-esque characters than her. But then again, I don't know fantasy, so I'm assuming the new lord that's coming out in the DLC is someone who the fans of like the old Warhammer lore know. But as someone who knows nothing about Warhammer fantasy lore, I'm drawing a blank on that one. I was surprised. So she looks interesting, so I want to play her. But now I gotta figure out where the fuck to go here. Oh, I feel like I'm looking past something obvious. Okay, well, my only clue is this building. Can I jump? So far, no. I don't know where to go! I'm trapped! I don't know, maybe this was just a dead end? Maybe. Alright, now I don't know where I came from. She's on a tabletop for Warriors of Chaos, and fitting she's both flying beatstick and a standard bearer, because she's a Cornet Valkyrie. Ah. Okay, so I think I came from over here, came in here, killed the guy. So I think we gotta go up the stairs. Uh-oh, boss fight. Shit. Oh boy. Okay. Guts? Varg. Ah! Shit! One hit and he took my health down to half. That's not good. Oh! Bruh! The fuck? What a way to go. I think that Guts comparison was a little more fitting than I thought. Shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, what a day yesterday. Oh, hello. A semi. Corvus, you're finally awake. I was worried about you. You were badly hurt. Luckily, you made it back in time. Corvus, do you remember what you did? You need the right formula to use Hermes' answer. It appears that the injury caused you to lose your memory, so perhaps it would be helpful to start with a description of what you still remember. Come back when you've got your memories in order. Until then, you can walk around. It might help jog your memory. Uh-huh. Why are you so glowy? Are you dead? Are you a ghost? Oh, she's got this aura around her. I don't know if that's an NPC aura just to, like, denote her, or... Oh, no, it is. It is, yes. It's just a highlight for Mike interacting with her. Okay. Doesn't mean she isn't a ghost. Alright, so is this my humble bird? I see I have a spare sword. I have books. I'm a fan of literature. Oh my. This is a daunting task. Hermes' Royal Bulletin. The families of the Knightly Order petition the king to stop sending knights to battle outside the kingdom's borders. The former chairman of the Institute of Alchemical Studies, Emerald, has officially appointed someone to take her position. Emerald said that she wanted someone with even greater abilities than herself to lead the alchemical research in Hermes. The Twilight Circus, hailing from the Sea of Trees, was once again invited to perform in the royal court. As expected, Ringmaster Ordeur's new performance was received with great acclaim from all who had attended. You don't say. Okay. So far, I'd say this is definitely, it's definitely a Souls-like in a lot of ways that count. It's, some areas it still comes up a little, like I really like the theme, like the atmosphere of this is really gothic and really dark, like Souls, like a Dark Souls game is and should be. So it's nailing the atmosphere so far. It's mechanically it's similar enough that I can see where, you know, that game up with ideas. I don't know how I feel about us just kind of being... Because even in a Souls-like, there's some level of build-up to, you know, your character waking up in the world. Right? Like, they don't give you, like, any answers or direct explanations. They let you figure that out. And this game is clearly trying to go for, like, the vagueness of the world, only giving you, like, the baseline of the setting. But it did really nothing of intro outside of just give us the gist of what's going on right now. And we're talking bare bones gist. Like, there's a plague going on, people are being quarantined, people out in the streets getting killed, and yeah, stuff's happening. And other than that, they've given, like, us nothing. And it immediately went from the loading screen showing that stuff to just dropping us in. Which I'm not sure how I feel about. It does a great job making a vague story and making you immediately curious about it. But the problem is, I think the Souls games nail that perfect level of, like, prelim, like, build-up. with a little bit of cinematicness, not necessarily telling you the story, but laying down the groundwork. Like in every game, or at least most of the Souls games, I can't explicitly remember one that didn't do that, but there's this like slow build up to your character waking up into the world, and there's almost always a cinematic where your character wakes up, and also the level of you being able to customize your character. That also helps with that build up a little bit, makes it also more personable. This game has a pre-designed protagonist, which is fine and can work, and doesn't necessarily make it a not Souls-like. What I don't like, again, is just it just dropped us right in, right out of the loading screen, and again, that can work, but I don't know, something about that just doesn't feel great. I'd say that's like the only thing about it that feels like it's an indie game, is that part right there, just dropping you right the fuck in. So far, everything else about it feels AA, if not AAA. Like, it's very smooth gameplay so far. There's good, smooth combat. It's straightforward as well, knowing, understanding the mechanics. So far, it hasn't gotten too complex. It's just, again, dropping you in that suddenly. Giving you no time to, like, build up with this character. And again, they didn't have to explain or show anything about about Corvus's backstory. They just needed to show something. Like, for me, I would have been satisfied with just an animation of him, like, walking out a door into the street. I know it's something small, but, like, fade the black from the loading screen, right? And it just shows him opening the door into the alley. Something as small and as quick as that still can quickly establish this character in small ways. Just by the way he walks, the way he carries himself. And yeah, we can look at his idle animations right here and see, you know, he's thin, he's a bit raggedy, but he's a capable fighter. But I don't know, I would have liked, again, something more than just, he's there, start. I don't know, maybe I'm picky. Maybe I'm very too picky, but I just don't like that suddenness. So yeah. So far, though, outside of small nitpicks like that, it seems pretty solid so far. The indie-esque vibes I get from the game are really minor in most places. So far, actually, it feels pretty damn good. It's definitely, like, the average person will definitely consider this AAA. Like, for me, I'm a bit more of an asshole when it comes to, like, I guess it comes from having worked in indie projects on games and stuff like this, and seeing the builds of some games I've worked on, and having played a lot of indie games as well. I guess, like, for me, the line between AA, AAA, and indie, for me personally, is very definitive. But for a lot of people, this game will be probably AAA, so I don't want to pretend like, I don't know, I have, like, an elite understanding. It's just based on my personal experience. Like, I have very definitive lines and definitive aspects that I pay attention to that, for me, give, like, an indie vibe versus a AA vibe versus a AAA vibe. And this game is giving me AA vibes in most areas, AAA vibes in probably the most important areas, which is, for, like, the average gamer, I should say, which is, like, mechanics and fluidity. But the AA elements come in, like, the aesthetic of the scene, more or less. I see, like, the textures are great, the environments are well set up, and there's detail in it. The AA part comes for me is that in a AAA, there's a lot of stuff that would be set up in a scene like this that would be a little bit more storytelling in the way it is. Some of this stuff, I can say, is definitely trying to tell a story. Like, this is assumedly Corvus's home, so, you know, we can assume he looks very industrial, he looks very regal, so whoever the character is behind who we're playing is very much, he's very frugal, he's very, how do you put it? I can tell just by looking around that this is not somebody who cares a shit ton about aesthetic, or cares a ton about, how things look. It's mostly about function over form. Like, I can tell that that's who our character is just by looking around the room, assuming, again, this is his room. That is a big assumption off the bat. It could be someone else's and we're just occupying it right now, but I don't know, just immediately taking in the scene, I can tell that the environment. What I don't like is there's a lot of spaces that I feel could be filled with something, even for like a more regal, more reserved character, like I think they're trying to imply Corvus is. I feel like in a AAA kind of setup, there would be specific things that if you were to like look at and carefully pay attention to, and then later in a game come think about, would explain something explicit about his character. Meanwhile, this is just telling me like the baseline of the character. So something, and again, this is me trying to explain like the subtleties and stuff that make me think AAA, AA, and indie. Indie, this room would be bare bones. Like, it'd be like one or two things and a lot of repeated assets. Wouldn't be a lot of variety in it. AA is close to AAA oftentimes for me. It's just in really small areas that go between AA and AAA. In AAA, I feel like there'd be something a lot more specificity than general stuff setting his character. There'd be a lot of really unique elements to explain and stuff. For me, I'm feeling like there's some of that, but it's not enough of it for me to say, like, I get the AAA vibe. But yeah, so to kind of, I know I'm ranting a little bit here, but for me, and my very nitpicky brain, I'd say the game, like, for an average gamer, for the most gamers so far, just playing about, I want to say, what, a half hour, 30 minutes, 30 to 40 minutes, it feels AAA to the average gamer, I would definitely say. For me, I'd say it's mostly AA with little vibes of indie in certain aspects of it so far. The most overt, like, indie-esque thing is, it comes in, like, the, like, when we, like, read notes and stuff and it pulls up, like, that, like, black screen with, like, Arial text. That feels extremely indie. It also kind of is immersion breaking. Like, oftentimes, I think a lot of people don't appreciate enough when a development team put in time to, like, replicate, like, a written letter for, like, you to read in-game for, like, an item and stuff, like, you pick up. Like, I don't think enough of people appreciate, like, the work that goes into making that not only legible, but also look like it fits the setting and looks like it fits the scene. Like, I've been playing Divinity Original Sin 2, for example. That, when you open up a book, it's not just, like, black text in front of your screen. I think it is if you play, like, the console. But on PC, it actually has a book in front of you that you can turn the pages. Now, that takes more effort and more time to do, but it's small stuff like that that turn it from an indie feeling kind of like they just needed something to fit the bill, to they took the time to really keep you into the vibe, into the theme of the scene and the setting. So, like, I feel like that brings you into the setting. Like, that keeps you immersed. Black screen with regular text on it, again, that fits the bill, but that's like indie level for me. I hope I'm explaining myself well. I don't want anyone to think like I'm being too nitpicky or like mean about any of it. It's just I'm trying to explain my thoughts carefully. Because at the same time, I'm more or less going to take this stream, and if I make a video out of it, a video, and I'm gonna share it with the friend that gifted me this game, so that way he knows my full thoughts. So part of why I'm gonna be ranty at certain parts is also that's my normal personality, but also so I don't have to repeat it to him. Okay, map menu. Corvus can recall his memories by revisiting locations and quests in the map. Okay. More memories and locations are unlocked when Corvus starts to remember. Philosopher's Hill. A Semi's journal. Yeah, so there's like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I can see an attempt like at the fringes of this graphic to try and still keep you in the setting, but the problem is, again, it's still very plain text over like a faded black background. It's really, like, I'd say the effort with the aesthetic around the fringe edges and this fade in the center, like this gradient between black and transparent, and having an image of that. Stuff like that is clearly they're trying to make an aesthetic attempt to keep you immersed, but it's still like an indie vibe to me. I mean, like, stuff like that. But Philosopher's Hill is the royal family's sanctuary. Every fall, father would take us here. He says that on the hill he is not king, but merely a father and a friend. There is no need for formalities here, he would say. After the outbreak, domestic matters became pressing, and our visits to this place grew less and less. Alright, so... Wait, every father would take us here. He says on the hill he is not king. Oh, okay. So Asemi's a princess. That's what I take from that. Like, because when father's here, he is not king. Now that could be like the term, like, you know, king is, you know, king of his home and stuff like that. But I think in this case, it's the implication is she's a princess and her father's the king. Okay, so who the hell are we then? I assume if we were allowed in such close proximity to the princess, that Corvus would be, at the very least, like service to royalty. Given our get-up and our combat style, as well as like how we move, how clearly obscure we are about ourselves, the more regal environment, I think I might be using regal the wrong way, the more industrial, simplistic living space, maybe Corvus is like a royal assassin? That might be the case. Oh, there's definitely a connection to royalty. And you'd have to, right, to have access to the princess. Some sort of retainer or bodyguard? Possibly. The reason I don't go immediately to bodyguard in terms of the vibe I get is it's the leanness of his appearance. And also, he clearly leaves her side. Like, the guy we fought, Vorg, whatever his name was. Guts. We'll call him Guts. He fits the bodyguard vibe a lot better, I think. Corvus feels more like an assassin. He's more elegant, roguish. So, possibly espionage and assassination? Retainer, possibly, for the royal family? I don't know. Edward the Blessed notes, "What brings me the greatest joy is coming to Philosopher's Hill with the children every year. Watching them run about, playing together, never fails to help me forget the turmoil in the kingdom. Recently, some strange sickness has plagued the lands beyond our borders. I must make sure our kingdom is prepared." Indeed. Might be, yeah. Of course, that immediately gives me, reminds me of the game, oh, it was just in my head. Fuck. Ah, damn it. It was just in my head. Shit. Bethesda. I think it was Bethesda. Bethesda. First person. Steampunky. You played an assassin. His name was Corvo. Second game wasn't as good. Shit. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I don't know why it wasn't coming to me. I knew it started with a D, but for some reason I wanted to say Deceived. But it wasn't Deceived. I knew it wasn't that, so I was like, fuck. Yes, thank you, Dishonored. Yes, it reminds me of Dishonored a little bit. And if that ends up being the case, that Corvus is like their assassin retainer / spy master, I don't know. I'm definitely gonna I'm gonna be like, this is Dishonored, but in the different sense. Hey Nathan, how you doing? What are you doing up? Bro, you're in Britain. It's like early. Like 2, 3 a.m., something like that. Steampunk, heavy stealth elements. Yeah. That. Ay. Alright, so I can't go over here to those stairs. Anything over here? Nope. What are you?
Ancient words by the gate. It's the exhortation of former kings. He who examines himself shall never be lost.
I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know, like...
He who examines himself shall never be lost.
A lot of people that try to examine themselves but suck at it, so... gonna have to disagree. If the phrasing was, he who examines himself honestly shall never be lost, I'd agree with that. But just trying to, like, reflect upon yourself, oftentimes people bias and excuse themselves when they do that, so... I don't know. Maybe I'm too technical for that. Alright, so I like how that looks. That looks very necromancy in there. Can I get in there? Okay. So... Wait, did I interact with the map over here? I thought I did, but I might have neglected to. Okay, yeah, I neglected to. Are you sure I choose to see a tree? Yes, it's the only option. Send me! I think you're square on. Okay. Good. I nap too much. I can't sleep just in time for stream. No, yeah, I suppose. Trying out this this new game that I can't. I don't think I pronounced the title correctly.
Sea of trees.
Okay. Oh. Level up menu. Corvus can memory shards to enhance his attributes. Strength increases saber attack and wound damage. Figures. Vitality increases maximum health, and Plague increases claw damage and maximum energy. Corvus gains 1 talent point each time he increases an attribute up to level 25. So there's a hard cap of level 25.
Beacon found.
Alright, level up then. I'm assuming I am only good for 1 level up. Nope, I'm good for 2. Okay. So, off the bat, it's definitely losing... I wouldn't say it's losing too much. Because I think the atmosphere is more important than the RPG elements, but the RPG elements are definitely very much tied to his Dark Souls vibe as well. So it does lose a little bit of the Souls-like tag to me, having such a dumbed-down RPG element to it. And also not having a character customizer. That's a pre-made character you play through as a pre-made protagonist. So, which, again, is cool. Like, again, getting the vibe of who Corvus is, kind of trying to pick up the stories maybe around him. The game is about him recalling his memories and getting to a certain objective. So, that makes sense. But you can still have a complex gearing system, and also an RPG. Like, this is very soft RPG, but we might get more elements of it later, so I might be prejudging it based on small stuff so far. But this right here, I'd say, if this ends up being like the most we can apply for like stats and stuff, very soft RPG. But that can work. It's just, I think it takes away from its Souls-like identity a little bit. Okay, so claw damage, energy, health. And my health was a pain in the ass earlier, but doing more damage, I think, can make it so I don't have to worry about that too much. Roll. I'll put a point in Plague and a point in Strength. I'm just gonna work better on dodging. I unlock talent. Saber, deflect, dodge, claw, feather, strategies. I got 2 points. Saber attacks level 1. Perform faster saber attacks in a 3-hit combo. While in the air, press saber to perform a fast downward slash. How do we get airtime though? There's no jump button. Rabbit-eared guardians. Be confirmed. Murder before being murdered, the way of the squishy. Indeed.
Who needs health when you can kill them without getting hit?
See, approach a dazed enemy and execute them. Did we already do that? Oh no, that's already unlocked. Okay. Okay, for a second I thought these were... Okay. Alright, so these are like the unlocks. Okay. So these are already unlocked. Their next tier is what I select. So 5-hit combo. I think that's going to be important as hell. Ooh, healing execution. That could be valuable. Okay, saber attack damage. Let me look at claw and dodge before I keep going. A second dodge. Ooh. Okay, so the talents is where I think the complexity is definitely coming in. Even then, it's not... it's still what I would personally call soft RPG, but this is definitely better than just like those base like 1, 2, 3 attribute points. But this is where you can get a lot more like crazy builds and stuff, is the talents, not so much the attributes. Deflection, I know I'm going to forget to do a lot, so to be honest, I'm not going to spend a lot of points on that. Being able to perform a second dodge. So, yeah, that branches off into either long dodge or short dodge. That could be good. Ah! Oh, that would be so good. Okay, fuck. There's so many of these that could be massively game-changing. Long Claw. Predator's Claw, level 2. Energized Claws. Apparently there's no preview on that one. Gliding Claw. Fuck. Go for dodges, mister. If your Elden Ring playthrough was anything to remember, you and parries don't work together. And yeah, I'm not very good with parries. I'm bad at timing them, I think is my thing. Shoot. Now, what's this? Strategies. Play like in level 1, play go up in level 2. Plague wounds level 2. Extends the time taken before any enemy wounds start healing. Fuck. Okay, so I think we're gonna. I don't want to. Yeah, this is not easy. I really want to put another point into Saber, but at the same time, with how I'm not really investing a shit ton in vitality, I'm gonna need better dodging. I really like quick recovery. Yeah, because if you get hit, it allows you to make that hit not as bad by recovering quickly. It's the only reason I don't want to, why I might go over here is instead of that is it says during certain so some animations it'll still not work. Hey, Brenna. Hello, how are you? I think I'm gonna go with, I don't know, one quick dodge, then long dodge. I think I'll do that. Because 2 short dodges can definitely, I can see like the merit to that, but a short dodge and a long dodge, I think it'd be better. Ooh, there's definitely some replayability value, definitely in like the builds you can do with that stuff. Wait, can I customize them at any time? I wonder. Nope, doesn't look like it. Can I customize them? Hold on, I want to test something. Alright, let's say unlock talent. Oh, you can change them at any time. Never mind, it doesn't add the replay value, but it definitely makes... It's definitely makes it more dynamic per playthrough. Tired, but I got Lord of the Rings with all 3 books in 1 volume. Great! I hope you didn't get them with those ugly Rings of Power covers. Dead. Okay. Oh, whoops. Ow! Alright. Thank you. Hand axe. Skill shots. Why, thank you. Noise and goddamn Asmo beat me to the pinch. What'd I beat you to the punch on this time? Had the Rivendell Council on it. So. Yeah, good. Hello. Stuff! Here's Elder's manuscript, U1. Several days ago, some mysterious visitors arrived at the village hoping to talk to me. I never had a good feeling about the people from above. After all, they are the ones who abandoned us. But they are royal guides. I could not just avoid them. They asked me a lot about the circus. The circus? Okay. Yeah. Asked me about them there clowns. They wanted to know about the nose. Why does it make that noise? It was mighty like sorcery. Oh shit. You don't look friendly. Ow. Thank you. Twilight Circus Special. We have returned! A brand new program made just for you, the audience! With featured acts such as Big Clown Beatorama, Dagger's Fatal Roll Call, and the highly anticipated The Grand Illusionist Outdoors Mysterious Finale! Every Saturday and Sunday, just at the brink of dusk, the circus tent opens for you! Indeed. Who doesn't love a circus? I see them clowns and acrobatics and stuff. The Twilight Circus has the following openings. No restrictions or qualifications. All able-bodied applicants welcome. Porter, 20 positions. Street vendor, 10 positions. 5 males and 5 females will be required to undergo a physical examination and perform clerical duties within 10 outstanding compensation. Interested parties, please contact. Well, they were hiring. They must be hit by the economy too. Inflation's even affecting the circuses. Goddamn. Oh, shit. Check the chat. Trying to catch me lacking while I check the chat. Ow. Shit. The bitch shanked me to death. I underestimated the power of the knife. Oh shit, they respawn. Thank you. There we are. Murder, sweet murder. You missed. You're dead, punk. They have a diversity quota. We want to feed the monster in the maze from Greek mythology that I am having trouble spelling right now. Sorry, I'm very tired. No, that's fine. You mean the Minotaur? Maze from the Greek mythology. I could be wrong. I think the Minotaur? I can't remember if the Minotaur was supposed to be in a maze, though. Ow! You bitch! Get shanked, bitch. Woo! That was fun. His body melted. I'm an effective murderer. Yeah, Minotaur in the maze. Ah, okay. Yeah. Figured I remembered it correctly, but, you know, you can't be wrong. You won't shank me again. Shit. Her shankings are in quick succession. Thank you. Knife skill shot. I guess I gotta figure out what the skill shards are for. Note on Hermes' life, Sea of Trees #1.
Almost every resident in the forest is constructed around the sacred trees. The people believe that if they are close to the trees, they will receive their blessings and protection. Even those whose homes are not in direct contact with the sacred trees will carry tiny branches to drive off the plague. 'Cause that's how you fight disease. Sticks. Carry around sticks. No disease will get you then.
Okay. Hey, look, they got, wiring. Got Christmas lights. Ringing up the lights. If one goes out, they all go out. Thank you. Alright, collectible memories, level 1, consumable. Fantastic. I love to consume. Yeah. What's this here? Tattered Twilight Circus recruitment ad. Alright, so that's what I read before. Okay, so it's just the same ad. Okay. Oh shit, shit. Wait, did they straight up steal the same? Okay, come on, that's a little bit of a copy. Careful, Team 17. I think that's what they were called. That's really close to what FromSoft. I guess they don't own that like UI element, but that looks like it looks pretty dead on to like what FromSoft uses for like status effects. Great, me out of feathers. Go up the damn ladder faster. No need to delay. Don't gotta wait all day. My god. Oh, I think this is a timeshare? What the fuck? Alright. Use me axe. Such aggressive assassination, I'll tell you what. Oh, and ain't no one gonna mess with this man. Or kill everything. Effectively. When I get to my first boss fight that I'm clearly wasn't meant to lose, like the first one, I think I'll eat my words, but for now, shit! See, this is what happens. Even in Souls-like games, never tempt fate. Fate oftentimes takes you up on that. Why are you screaming? Shit! She ignored that hit. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. There we go. But his arm actually turns into like a crow arm. I just noticed that. There we are. And he's dead. Ooh, ladder. Leading somewhere. Hello. Why, hello. Sometimes I feel the same way. Long day at work. Scream to the heavens. I told them I didn't. I told them I didn't know what's in the buckets. Well, I kept asking, even requesting to speak with villagers who work in the tent. My nephew actually worked in the tent, and he said the buckets were filled with oddly shaped small creatures. But the circus folk are one of us, the tree blessed. So how could I possibly reveal this secret? You still could. Oh, they're one of the tree folk. I can't possibly bring up their issues. I feel like I can. Yeah, but I've got a jar of dirt. I've got a jar of dirt. I don't. And guess what's inside it? I don't know if you were trying to reference Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest, but good movie. I gotta watch that sometime. Been a while since I binge watched the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. Really, the only first three are worth watching. Yours? Okay. And the Vieira to the wood, indeed. The Vieira bring about wood. Every time they pass a male of another race, and even their own. Doing. Oh, look. Bacon found. I'm gonna call that bacon at some points. Twilight Circus recruitment. Wait, is it the same ad? Oh, it's a different ad. The Twilight Circus is urgently seeking porters and carpenters. 50 positions available. No restrictions or qualifications. Outstanding compensation. Interested parties, please contact. Okay. That's very different from the earlier ad. Okay, so the circus went downhill fast because they desperately said, like, fuck it, fuck all qualifications, just need 50 willing people now. Not a good sign. Am I sure? No. I guess I'll hold off. I don't know, is there any other cost other than just the shards? Because the shards are specifically only for that weapon anyway. And yeah, I guess. Yeah. Odd. Oh, I could do another 2. Okay. Should I do 2 for now in strength? I'll do another 2 in plague later. Unlock talent. Got another 2. Dodge and slash. Restore energy when hitting enemies with saber attacks. That can be valuable. I'll grab that then. Oh no, that can make using the claws more viable. I want to get quick recovery. There we go. Alright, so assuming there's that there, because there's a boss fight in there. Yep. Oh, you in shot? Well, no, there's no health bar, so nope, not a boss fight. Mini boss. An elite. Ow. Shit. Okay. Shit! Goddamn rotators. What? Okay, I call bullshit. I should have been out of the radius on that one. Fuck. And you're dead.
man.
Good night, going to bed. Alright, have a good one, Brenna. Thank you for stopping by. Potion menu. The potion menu. Corvus can use an alchemy enhancer to increase the number of potions he can carry. Ooh. I see. The potion's health recovery and the number of ingredient slots on a potion. After unlocking the ingredient slots, Corvus can add different ingredients to the potion and gain extra effects. Corvus will obtain an alchemy enhancer after defeating more challenging enemies for the first time. I see. Hammer skill shards. I see. Well, okay then. Alright, so there's a mini boss. Obviously. Potions. Long lasting potions, okay. Upgrade potion. Amount of potions, health recovery, ingredient slots. Let's go with a mount for now. Having another, just 4 of them would be nice. Big weapon. Oh, yeah, fuck. Talent. Oh, she's at a short claw. I'm Wolverine, bitch. Come die. Okay. This place is a real circus. Hello, pikeman. Well then. Shortclaw was seemingly the right choice. Cycle seeks to procure small-sized animals in any condition for use in performances. Flyers, runners, jumpers, whatever. If it moves, we'll take it. Interested parties, please contact. I don't like the sound of that. It's like someone shows up with a squirrel. Ours now. Thank you for that, little buddy. Rawr. Oh. Non-destructible boxes. Blasphemy. Notes on Hermes' Life Circus. In the beginning, the circus was just some personal entertainment for the village workers. A few people getting together, amusing each other with cheap tricks. Gradually, it began to grow. They called themselves Twilight. Besides signifying their nighttime performances, it also implies a way of finding joy in hardship. Oh, I can toggle the walk with Alt. I'm slowly approaching you. Back to running. Okay, I was way over there. So you have, like, no excuse for... Like, he kicked me from all the way... He's like, I'm gonna kick you from here Even though you're right over here. Like, you know. Equal distance. That man forgot his glasses. Can't open from this side. Damn. Wait, hold on. Can I open that? Nope. Smash. I hear noises. They come for me. Damn it. I need the key to the secret room. I hear you. Don't think I don't. I do. I know you're there. Where's the pus ball? Generating this fog of death. Oh, hello. Back off. Beach. What a total bastard, you know what I'm saying? Actually, I just realized you guys can't see my health bar. So here's what we'll do. Reduce the size of me. It should lower it just a little bit, so it's just above the bar. Or actually raise it a little bit just so it looks more symmetrical. Alright, there we go. Boom. Okie dokie. Pass ball. Asmogan has shrunk. No, I've not shrunk. I've just decreased a little, very little bit. For practicality, you know. Bye. I feel so satisfying. I will say that. The combat is, especially after you upgrade just a little bit, like I'm only like level 4 or 5. Just upgrading a little bit really fucking like feels good for like those slashes. So design-wise, they really nailed it there. Gotta say, I like the design of the protagonist. Then again, I'm a sucker for thin yet sharp assassin-looking type. Yeah, I think most people are. Especially, I don't know, like this specific design with like the mask, the witch doctor. Again, I'll keep saying that. Plague doctor appearance. It's both absolutely fascinating, cool, and horrifying, all at the same time. And literally, you can have the exact same design feel all three ways, just with like a change of lighting and music. Like, you can make the mask feel heroic and badass, like the person behind it is kind of like V from Vendetta. If you just have a little bit of heroic music and the lighting is not super dark, a little bit saturated. If you lower the lighting a little bit and change the music to a more eerie vibe, it's now horrifying. Well, not necessarily horrifying, but it's thrilling. It's like a thriller, and it can be intimidating. And then if you turn down the darkness a lot, and you turn down the shadows, and you make it like give it red eyes, it's horrifying. So it's amazing how one design can be all those things at the same time with just a little bit of a change in lighting and music. But yeah, I do really like it. Alright, so I'll jump down here. Ah! You bitch! Whee! He went for a ride. You missed. Like you weren't even close, lad. You never stood a chance. Anime glass adjustment. Hello. Night. Have a good one. Hello. Claws! That is so satisfying. Whee! Alright, do I go down there or do I want to go through here? Oh, can't tell if it matters. Can't go in there. Oh, if I go down there, where does that go? It might be a dead end, so let me just check down there and see if there's something valuable. Something worth the traversal. Fennel. Ingredient. I wonder what that does. I think I went through there before? Yeah, that looks familiar, so I think I was down there already. Okay. So, back up. Dang it, this is what happens when you don't wash your streamer right. Wash your streamer right. Oh, he shrinks in the wash. Ah. I told the plague doctor I was in love with you. He told me, oh, yo, ah, ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, wing wang, ta la la bing bang. Back off. Ow! No, you don't. God, you're tough. Eat my claws! Ow! Shit. Crap. Shit! I was stuck! I couldn't dodge. He got me in his perfect environment. Narrow. Ah, shit. Don't mind me. Alright, at least I can grind some memories on my way back. Oh shit. This place is a wee bit of a maze. Not like horrendous, but certainly not preferable. Whee! You're dead. Alright, climb back up. Alright, we need to get back to me shit. Do-do-diddle-dee-dee-diddle-dee-dee. Climbing up that damn there ladder. Okay, where are we? Do-do-do. Hello. Hold still. Thank you. Thank you. I do love me a good old execution. Back off, lady. Nobody wants to hear you screaming. Bleeding nail. Every lady I've ever met seems to want to hear. It wants me to hear them whinge. I'm gonna get in trouble with that one. And okay. Okay, so I've got my I almost called them souls. My memories, sorry, back. Alright, hello lad, round 2. Shit! Should have thrown my damn... Oh, fuck! I was too aggressive. I was too aggressive. He got me. He got me good, actually, too. I was too aggressive on that one. Shit. Thank you. Thank you for your memories. Much appreciated. It's all worthy donation to a good cause. Okay, climbing back up. Here we are. Hello. What's worse for the village's health, me or the plague? I would say me. But to be fair, they could have negotiated with me. But they woke up and they chose violence, so I decided to respond in kind. It's only fair, after all. Ow! Shit. Fuck, fuck, fuck! No, you don't. No, you don't. Shit! Fuck! Ah. Something about the spears fucks me up here. Fuck! Shit! Damn. That guy really is screwing me up. Alright, excuse me, excuse me. Wait. Yeah, I don't have a problem with you. Something about that guy is worse. Don't mind me. Just climbing the ladder. Good boy. Adios. Can you climb? Nope, they give up. It's like, I was gonna kill him, but he went up the ladder and I've already put in my workout today, you know, like, I don't feel like that's my responsibility. I really don't, like, I'm not paid to climb ladders and kill people. Well, you're not paid to kill people either. But yeah, but that's enjoyable. Okay, exercising my triceps and my biceps, climbing up ladders all day to do the same thing, is work. Like, it's not enjoyable. Like, I won't do that for free. My hell. What do I look like to you? A fucking bleeding out volunteer for murder? No, no. You climb that ladder, not me. Be gone. And she did. Really? Oh shit. That's what I thought. Back off. Come at me. Ow. What? I threw the fucking bullshit. I literally threw the goddamn feather at you. That's what I thought. Fuck, I'm getting too greedy, I'm getting too greedy. Die! Whew. That guy was a bitch. Not really. Like, I wasn't. Like, he killed me a lot, so I guess I don't have the right to call him a bitch. He was not pleasant. That's what I meant to say. Were you hiding in a bloody barrel? Were you hiding in a? He was hiding in a bloody barrel. Fuck you. Even barrels aren't safe to hit these days. My god. Can't open from this side. Well, fuck you. Barrel bandit, indeed. Quite right. Cherry-ho, cherry-ho. He's being... Ah! Huh! Fuck you! Ah! Bitch with a knife! This is a familiar sight. Reminds me of my ex. I'm not even joking on that one. You done? Okay, good. You seem done. I figured as much. Wanted to be sure, of course. Alright, as for you. Mimics? I mean, who needs mimics when you got barrel bandits?
So, good sir, what is your occupation?
Well, you see, I hide in barrels and wait for the protagonist to break them.
I see.
And then I attack him and try to kill him.
And has that worked thus far?
Well, no, that's why I'm seeking employment under you, I'm afraid. I was not very good at this occupation.
I see. We will be putting you under consideration.
Oh, not a fucking another one.
Bleed now.
Shit. I don't want to lose my... Well, they're not souls. Again, I don't want to lose my memories there. Alright, I'm going to run back to my, the safe point. And barrel bandits. Oh, yay. No object would be safe to approach. I probably should jump down. There we go.
Dealt with that execution most fortuitously.
You come here. Ah, shit. Shit. Forgot about you. There we go. Got a few extra of them memory points when I was at it. Alright, now to level up. Poke every barrel with a long stick first, just to be safe. I know you're in there.
No, I'm not.
But I just poked you. You groaned, man. You're finished. Just jump out, attack me. I kill you. Everything's solved.
I'm not here. It's just a normal barrel.
Okay, well, how many normal barrels say they're normal barrels?
All of them?
Mate, you're not good at your job. Like, you ever think about retiring?
I'm still fresh in the barrel, so to speak. I'm not done.
I think you are, mate. I'm not done. I think it's time to put up the cloak, you know what I'm saying?
No.
Or I guess put up the barrel head would be your expression.
I'm not done. Just attack the barrel.
What?
Actually smash the barrel. Don't poke it.
I know you're in there. You're gonna jump out and attack me.
Exactly.
Mate, if I know you're gonna do that, why would I activate? Why would I do that by destroying the barrel?
Courtesy.
Alright. Grabs a sledgehammer.
Yes!
No one said I couldn't prepare. Okay. Fucking halberds. So there we go. And of course, level up. Got 2 of them. We're gonna tear up tea bags and really bring the buggers out. Yes, that's how you bring out any British person in hiding. Oh, British! I know you can't do it with an accent. Oh, British, come on out. Don't come up to American. Don't do it. Oh, what's this? Earl Grey. No, he wouldn't. No, it's only Earl Grey. It's not great. It's okay tea, but it's not good. Oh, what's this? He wouldn't. Fuck it. I had a tea. Fuck. My brother-in-law really likes that tea. He calls it the Queen's Own tea or the God's Own tea, something like that. Jackson tea or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, start tearing those out. Like, then they fucking bayonet charge you. Avenge the tea. Okay. Ooh, that can restore health now. Ooh, yeah, I want that. Yeah, we'll increase basic saber attack damage as well. That's our core basic attacks. We want that to do that as max damage as possible. Yeah, so next time I level up, I'm gonna put the next point in sharp weapons, so just to max that out. Because it's a good idea to have your base weapon damage do as much damage as possible. I think that's smart, but it could be wrong. Alright, time to go ahead and run on through. Right, you're there next. I'm here. Good night. And he's dead. I will say, for a game that has a hard cap of level 25, it feels weird we're leveling up so fast. I would have felt like it would have been more of a crawl by now, but maybe the game's really short. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just you cap out really fast, but then the rest of the game is meant to be hard because you can't go past a certain level? I don't know. But we're leveling up really fast. And we're only in the first area. And with a hard cap of level 25, we're gonna get there fairly quickly so far. Like, I'm already level, like, what, 9? I'll have to double check again, but we're already a portion of the way there. I don't know. I have no idea how long the game is supposed to be. Again, I went in very blind to this game. About as blind as you can go into it, because I had heard nothing about it before my friend gifted it to me. So, I'm gonna say this. I am happy I got gifted this game. I probably would pay for a copy of this. Like, I don't know how much it costed him, but I'm assuming 40 bucks? I don't know, maybe it's a full $60 price tag, I'm not sure. But, so far it's really fun. Lacking in some small areas on a nitpicky level, but generally very fun. Very fun, very enjoyable so far. Okay, so the elite guy's dead. Okay, so I think how it works is elite, like, mini bosses, like that guy. Once you kill them once, they're dead, like, in their particular area. Whereas, like, the normal, like, weak ass mobs, they're the only things that respawn. There we go. Oh, shit. Hello. Bitch. No death, foul fee. Woman. That got caught on me. Yeah, that sucked. Foul harlot. Much better. Harlot works better. Alright, real quick, hopefully I don't regret this. Real quick, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, guys. Be right back. Alrighty. And we are back. Right here. Boom. Alright, so I'm level 8. So yeah, with a max hard cap at level 25, we're only in the main area, and I'm already level 8, so hopefully that... Now, I hope that doesn't mean the game's really short. There we go. Quite satisfying execution, yes. Yummy. Right. Do I jump? No, I can't jump. Are those bone spikes sticking out? I believe so. There's some kind of plague going on. I know, obviously. And that's what's causing all of the people to be super aggressive and stuff. Yeah, shit. Hulk arm. Ow. Whee! First skill shards. Oh wow, he was worth like over 1,000.
Summon the local inquisitor or witch hunter, whatever will satisfy the need to deal with this plague.
Yeah, Nurgle is visiting this place thoroughly. Damn it, why can't I ever be on a world invaded by Slaanesh? I mean, come on. At least some BDSM kink is involved in that one. This is just disgusting. Just want to make sure I'm not leaving any stone unturned. We haven't encountered our first real boss yet. Outside of the Guts dude. Outside of him, we haven't really faced anybody like that. Oh, hello. Why not? Craft potion? Fennel. It can detoxify, increase appetite, promote blood. Okay, so it increases health recovery by even more. And mint adds energy recovery. I really haven't had a problem with energy, so we're gonna go with Fennel. Increase its health recovery. Plague weapon. Fist. I'm hankering for a fistin'. I'm thirsting for a fistin'. I'm mature. No, I'm not. Not at all.
You don't say! Shut up!
The Slash World would be YouTube safe. Probably not. But it's somehow Nurgle is. How is Nurgle YouTube safe?
Because you can make boils and pus not unsafe. But sex, well, that ain't friendly now. Children can be covered in gastric pores and giant pus balls and zits and shit and look diseased, gaunt. But as long as there ain't no sex involved in anywhere in like a game, you're good. A child can die in a video game. Just don't have any like two adults having sex in the game.
There was a video game that came out like a couple years ago. Trying to remember it now. It was literally about like going to hell. It was like an indie game. I remember. I think it was literally just called Hell. Like I think the game was called Hell, and it was like a simulation of like a soul that winds up in hell, and it's like a survival horror game. Agony? Maybe that was it? I don't know. It was a few years ago. Yeah, but in that one there was like, you know, like a demon lady that was going around and she had like a titty out or two with like the straight up the nipple and everything. I think that was blocked in a few countries. Actually, I think it was blocked in several, to be honest. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird what like they'll censor. Some things like I get and some things I perfectly understand are censored. Makes like there's no question why. Like some things absolutely make sense, but then there's like a shit ton of crap that it's weird. Like they're totally okay with like games and movies and shows and stuff showing horrific violence, especially nowadays. Back in the day, it was a lot more questionable, but like nowadays, like you can show like children getting murdered on screen. Like not even like we're not even talking implied anymore. Like straight up, you can show them getting shot, and it's okay for TV. Yeah, that'll instantly make a TV MA, but it's still allowed to air on syndicated television. Like, I want to say 10, 15 years ago? Well, probably, to be fair, probably closer to 20 years ago, that would have been a hell no across. Like, that would have been completely unshowable. Implied, maybe, but not shown. It's kind of weird how that's changed. Like, we've gotten even less sensitive to violence in, like, media. Which, to be honest, I don't really care. I feel like anybody should be allowed, as long as it's not certain things. I hope I don't have to directly say it. But, like, violence-wise, like combat and, like, death and executions and stuff like that, as much as I personally find some of it, like, too far, I think very little, like, violent stuff should, because it's all fake, right? And you shouldn't let your kids watch that anyway. So generally, I like when it comes to the violence thing, I'm totally cool with like show creators and stuff going ham with it. But it's weird how that's changed, right? Because again, like 20 years ago, maybe a little bit over that, you couldn't show like anything you could you could straight up show now, TVMA or otherwise. Like it was just strictly banned. But they let you get away with a lot more now. Like back in the day, like swear words, cuss words. TVMA, even with TVMA, you weren't like allowed to say more than like fuck like once or twice. Now, that could be every other word in an episode. It's weird in certain ways, the like rating system, at least in America. I don't know about other countries, but at least in America, they've gotten less sensitive in the violence category. And a little bit less in the sexual category, but even with that, they're still like super, limited on that one. It feels like the sex one is slowly getting desensitized. I hope never too much, but I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Am I talking totally on my ass here? Like, am I completely off base, or would you guys agree that, like, sensitivity wise, TV and movies and that kind of stuff has gotten a lot more lax over the years? At least in America. Like, I know there are some super restrictive countries out there. But in terms of, like, America, yeah, right? Like, I'd say they've gotten a lot less sensitive when it comes to, like, what they'll show on TV. Some would argue for, like, the worse. I don't know. Like, for me, again, I'm super, like, loosey-goosey. Like, I think you should be allowed, because at the end of the day, as long as it's fake, like you didn't actually kill anybody on set. Alec Baldwin, Mr. Baldwin, as long as you don't actually kill anybody on set, you're not actually showing real stuff, I think you should be allowed to go ham. Like, at the end of the day, kids shouldn't be watching that anyway, so every adult watching should comfortably know, hey, it's fake. It's good if it can convince you it's not, but it's at the end of the day, it's fake. Like, nobody's really hurt, so go ham. Like, be creative. Some of it I won't watch if it's a little too far in a certain direction, but doesn't necessarily mean I think it should, for my sensitivity, it shouldn't be allowed to what we've seen. But then, that's to each their own. As long as there's proper, like, warnings. Like, hey, by the way, this is super graphic. Let's do that one. Okay. Thank you, little princess. Now. Elevator shaft. So, you know how I said earlier, we haven't had a real first boss fight? The game heard me. It's like the game was like, that son of a bitch. I progress forward. Well, what about now? Sorry, game. Alright, let it on me. Is that a card? Seriously? Okay. Oh, that's Odur. Ultimate. When the red light appears before an enemy attacks, they will perform an ultimate that cannot be deflected, dodged, or interrupted. Instead, Corvus must avoid the ultimate attack's range. Wait, if I can't dodge from it, then how do I... I'm confused. If it can't be dodged... I guess it doesn't mean necessarily that you can't, like, move, you have to dodge to get out of its way. I take from that it means, like, but there's no invulnerability frame, so if you're within the range of the attack, it's gonna kill you, it's gonna hit you. That's what I take from that. Okay. Shit!
You and your kicks. Okay. We're not starting off hitting on off all cylinders. This is not good. Fuck. Be gone. Ow. You suave bitch. Come here. Okay. 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 Yeah. 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 Okay. 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 He's gonna be a bitch. Alright, ODL. Round 2. Where are you? Are they gonna do this every fucking time? They are. Okay, great. Fuck you. Okay. Really? Fuck off! Yeah, all 0 of them. Fuck! This music. Ah! Shit! Fuck! At least he's not very tanky. Shit!
Okay. Alright. Oh, you bitch! Stop laughing. Shit. Oh. Oh, okay, I'm wearing him down. I'm wearing him down. I'm wearing him down. Okay. That was much better. That was much better. I got him down to his last, like, third on that one, so... Good news is I do a massive amount of damage to him, so it's just a matter of deflecting and taking advantage of his breaks between his combos. Okay, bitch. Why does that always hit me? Ah, shit! Ow! Again, okay. Okay. Fuck! Every time is really... Every fucking time. Oh god, 1 point of health. Shit. That was close. Alright, got him down to half. Shit. Come on, Top Hat. Crap. Missed. I just want to top off right there. Go down. Time to die. Woo! Got him. Okay, the fuck? No, there's two. No. There's 2 tiers on the first boss? You. I got 1 health potion left. Fuck me. No, no, sure. I'm fucked. Yep. Two tiers on the first fucking boss. Shit. No way, dude. Come on. Cruel and unusual punishment. Okay. Alright, coming to Papa. Oh. I'll kill him. I'll kill him. I got this swab, bitch. Every time. What's up, Spiffing? Come here, Spiffing Brit. Fuck you! God damn it! He's rather rude for having 2 stages. I say, yeah, fuck yeah, fuck. Oh. Oh. I'm determined to beat him with my current, like, build right now. No, you don't. Damn it. So many is... Actually, he might have 3 stages. I just realized there's 2 dots at the end of his current health bar. I hope that one represents this stage. Missed. Good. I'm not gonna survive... Yeah, I'm almost out of health potions. Well, I know I'm out of health potions. Fuck. God, fuck you. So mad there's 2 stages on this guy. One went away and there's 1 left. So yeah, I think that means there's 2 stages. Yeah, I'm fucked, but I'm gonna go out swinging. Damn it. Okay, so I really gotta avoid taking damage during that first stage. Really gotta Ugh. Don't do the cinematic again, please. I get it. Oh, shit. Come on. Alright, at least I got one left. Shit. Alright, last one. Fuck! Alright. Let me take a breather for a second. Alright, so real quick, I do want to compliment the game real well. This boss fight does feel very Dark Souls. Like, credit to the devs. They did I did gotta say, they did absolutely capture the feel of Dark Souls with this particular boss fight. Not necessarily just because it's hard. Like, that's not necessarily what I'm saying. It's because you can definitely tell, first of all, he's got a clear rotation with how he works. Like, if he deflects you directly on, he has a direct attack pattern he always does with that. He has two patterns he switches between in the first stage pretty solidly. His very voracious combo where he finishes off with the staff back. He's got a very followable combo with that. And then in the second stage, it's clear he's got with him unsheathing his cane sword, he's got a different combo he's mixing in. But there's clear defined patterns if you just pay attention. And just like with the Souls games, so after a while, you're definitely going to get it down. So I do like that. It's fast. It's voracious. You rely on the dodge very much. Yeah, I do have to compliment it. It's got that feel fighting a Dark Souls boss very much down. So I gotta compliment the devs there. They did a very good job. Yeah. Jeez, it's frustrating, but it's gonna be satisfying when I finally beat him. It's just gonna take a little bit longer. Okay. Yep. I know. Starting off strong. Shit. And shit, if I get to the second stage, I'm fucked. Alright, that health potions, not good. Alright. Hello, lad. Got back here. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. At least I'm getting him to the second stage. It's just fucking hard ass. I will dominate you. I will get out the BDSM gear and I will dominate that ass of yours. I will make a Drukhari from 40k look like they look like a fucking virgin to sex. And have, like, no fetishes. Like, I'll make them look like a totally vanilla, sexy person. I don't know. Words. I'm angry at you. Die! Jack! No! I almost got him to the second stage with still 2 health potions left. Total bitch. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time. And then I'm gonna go grind some of the mobs a little bit and level up. Oh, at least 1 or 2 more times. Fuck you, bitch. No shit, I didn't want to use that. Fuck. No! No! Shit! Okay. One more time. One more time. One more time. One more goddamn time.
How do you like your bitch?
Second stage.
Alright. The big show has begun, and I'll be taking part.
Fuck you, bitch.
Okay. Is this all that has happened? Yes. Yes, everything I can remember. No, there seems to be something I cannot recall. Oh, is that like, you know, like I still have stuff to do here? Is that what that means? Or... Alright, so this is all a memory. Crazy memory. Tell this story at a bar. Nobody will believe you. Shit. Oh. Okay. It doesn't look like I can leave this room anyway, so yeah, I guess. Oh boy. Jesus. Fuck. To be honest, the thing that made that fight a lot easier towards the end was I simply started using the parry system. Because, to be fair, this game's parry system is literally just a button. And timing. Little Red Riding Hood. Long-lasting potion. You have acquired long-lasting potion that can be equipped in the potions menu. Longer potion using time. Recover over a period of time, 150% healing effectiveness. Okay. So I was edgily, like, leaning against the wall. Oh, it's still a semi. Okay. Corvus, are you ready to recall? Yes, I'll first handle this. I'm going to increase vitality. I think I'm going to need it. As much as I want to hyper-focus on strength and plague. Actually, no. You know, I'm still going to hyper-focus on strength and plague. Because I feel like if I just use that parry system a lot more effectively and not ignore it, just because the thing is, in this game, it's a lot easier to do than in the Souls games, for me personally. So I think that's why I think I'll be fine. Later I'm probably going to regret that, but for now.
claw. Okay, that increases to 5. Increase the max number. Really good interrupt. Okay. Okay. Am I ready to recall? Yes. Continue to recall. Save trees. Subquest 1. Alright, let's make sure we cover all the subquests. Make sure we cover all our bases. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, remember to leave a like, you know? Support the stream, support the channel, you know? Always appreciate it. Okay, here we are. Beacon found. Alright. Oh, hello. Jump. So if these are memories of Corvus, what the f- I just noticed a chick over there. Hello, my dear. Hello, madam. Okay, she's hostile. Damn it. God damn it. Why do all the pretty ladies want to kill me? Oh, no, that was an ultimate. I couldn't... You are feisty, I'll give you that. Oh, I just noticed her mouth is, like, gashed open. Jeez. Flying daggers. Where's she at? Now that woman was a feisty one. Alright, was that I'm assuming that wasn't like the whole quest line there. Okay. Great potion. Mount of potions. And I'll put a second point in vitality. Focus is still strength and plague, but a little bit in vitality might be wise. Okay. Oh, I don't think that one's probably not wise. Claw. What do I want? Okay. So... Alright, so I'm not sure... Back off! There we are. Collection of memories, level 1. Consumable. Ooh, yeah, I think those are supposed to be like, you know, in Dark Souls, you consume those soul echoes and it's like a bunch of them back together. I think that's what those are. I'm gonna save those up. That way, eventually I can just use all of them at once and get a lot of levels out of it. I'm weird like that. I like to shave up a little bit on the side, you know? Be economic. Okay. Oh, Jesus! You jumped the shit out of me. Fuck you, bitch. Where the fuck did you come from? What the fuck? You jumped the shit out of me. Yeah, fuck you too. Oh shit! No. Come. Fuck, I didn't realize that was gastric. Fuck you, Spearman. Bitch! I'm doing something over here. Total selfish bitch attacking me while I'm performing an execution. Some of us have standards. I'm a professional. Clearly, you're just some bandit bitch. Yo, I'm like halfway across the map from you. Idiot. Nice try. Ow. I do like how suave this is. He just pulls it out. Done. Done. Ah! Of course, it's got some weird memories. Bye.
After the unspoken incident occurred, cysts began to grow in the giant trees, and circus stopped performing. But even there aren't any performances, the circus still recruiting in large numbers. Not a good sign. And can't level up. So just gonna scrape on through. Hello. Not you again, fuck off. Come on, bitch. Ow! Back off. There we go. Sweet Lord. Alright, can I target? Nope, shit, that's not what I want to hit. Alright, here comes the thorny bitch. Legend of the Four Thieves, Vinegar 1. Most of the sea trees is not protected by law enforcement. As such, thieves abound in number. And the most peculiar of all are all those hoodlums who have not received the blessing of pure blood, yet are still immune to the plague. Some say they possess the antidote. Commoners? Own the antidote. Usually it's the rich people who own that have the antidote and are hoarding it for themselves. Clove. I got a new ingredient, lads. It's amazing. I do gotta say, this game is kind of addicting. Not like so much so I don't think I could ever put it down. I could put it down, but we've been going for 3 hours, 15 minutes. I don't feel the need to take a break or stop. Like, I kind of want to keep going. Oh shit. Back off! Come here, that's right. That's right, come a little closer. The power of deflection. Come on. Come on. Alright, where's the pus bowl? There it is. Well done, Corvus. Note from the unknown Opus 5. After the incident occurred, most residents in the sea became sickly and close to death, but a small number of people did not become infected. In fact, they became stronger. Their bodies began to grow branch-like objects. The prophets say that these are the blessings of the sacred trees. Alright, so they're not bones, they're tree parts? They look really bony to me, but I guess they're supposed to be tree branches. Collection of memories, level 1. Consumable. How's that working out for you? Oh, fuck me. Nighty-night. There you are. Manuscript to Opus Prophet. They did indescribable things to the sacred trees. How dare they? Even cutting down large chunks of trunk and bark. The trees have spoken to me. The god will not go easy on them. Holy tree. I mean, I've seen, like, the redwood, which are those, like, giant-ass trees that they've, like, carved out, like, car-sized paths into to drive through in the redwood. A tree that big, I still wouldn't pray to it. Like, that's a weird thing that's always, like, in games and stuff, is that there are people who pray to trees as, like, gods and shit. Okay, how do I do this? I clearly gotta take out the pus ball.
There we go. Okay. Then... Ow! Okay, maybe bad idea. Damn, you got a lot of health. Shit. Okay. Mr. Hulk over here. Nope, don't help. Why are you healing? Like, he's healing when I hit him with my claw attacks. Why? Alright, I need to bring you in a more open field. Oh, let me take care of this guy. Don't need anybody taking pot shots at me. Okay, he's not healing now. That's good. So it probably is just because I dragged him off somewhere else. Shit. Thank you. I got me hammer. Okay, so I took down mini boss number 2. Probably. I'll keep going a little bit. Can I target the boss ball or? Shit. Shit. Can't hit it. I almost got it. There we are. Recall completed. Now. Jeez, you're bringing the pain over here. Ow! Damn. Whistleblower records. This record must be dealt with anonymously. Interviewee, hopeless laborer. A friend of mine worked for the circus before. Had been injected with strange medicine. He was taken into a large tent. The tent was full of buckets and caged animals. His work was to inject animals with some substance and put them in buckets. As the compensation was really good, he did the job several times. Then one day he never returned. All evidence/persons have been dealt with. So the circus went real shady. I mean, obviously. So the circus, for some reason, went psycho and started creating plagues and diseases. You know, everyone needs a hobby. Not my personal choice, but to each their own. Now, that said recall completed. I don't know. I guess that means I went all the new places in this sub-memory? I don't know. I'll go to my last checkpoint, though. Right, climb up the ladder. There we are. Oh, she's down there. How do I get down there? Wait, can I go back down here? Right, back down here. Back down there. Alright. Oh, there she is. Hello, lass. I'm back. Oh. That's everything I can remember. Okay. Boom. Yeah, we completed recall number 2. I'm proud of myself. I don't know if I actually properly completed it, but I completed it to a satisfactory degree. Alright, so every time we return to Philosopher's Hill, I'm just sitting there recalling the memories to her, essentially. I'm just telling her my life story. No, let's level up a little bit here. You know, that'd be a good idea. Okay. I see. Okay, so we upgrade tiers to it. Nice. Oh, so now it's permanently equipped then. Yep. So now it's... Okay, cool. So you got like a temp one where I steal weapons from my enemies, and then like number 1 is the perma one that I can equip. Alright, so level up. Level up once. We'll go strength. Escape. Unlock talent. So what do I want to do? I was looking over these before. I do also want to. So the increases deflect time, but decreases deflect damage. I want to increase deflect damage. Like the more I want to really punish them when I deflect them. Same time, is there anything I want to do with claws? Not really. Feathers, I can increase my capacity. I can increase... Alright, so let's look down the tree a little bit here. Feather Dart. Feather Dart leaves more wounds on the enemy. When successfully interrupting a critical with the Feather Dart, reset the enemy counter attack gauge. When successfully interrupting a critical attack with the Feather Dart, 1 feather will be restored. Okay. After throwing a Feather Dart, press left control again. Perform a Feather Dash. Feather Dash consumes 1 feather. After landing Feather Dash, the enemy counter attack gauge is reduced. Feather Dash. When Feather Dash hits an enemy, gain 1 stack of offensive and 1 stack of defensive buff. Instead of throwing feathers, Corvus uses his wing to perform a melee attack. Can interrupt enemy critical attacks. Can interrupt... Oh... But I kind of need the projectile. Shit. Oh, that'd be so cool to have, though. To be able to deflect criticals. Jeez. Gotta hit the gym. Hopefully I can catch another stream. Have a good night. Have a good night, Matthew. Thank you for joining while you could. Enjoy the gym. Get them reps in, boy. Build up them biceps. And triceps. And thighs. And calves. And glutes. Gotta work the glutes. Have a good time in the gym, man. Let's see. Strategies. Yeah, increase deflect damage. I'll encourage me to use deflect more often. It's far more abusive to my enemies. Mine enemies were no pain. Continue to recall. Alright, so there's one less sea of one left Sea of Tree subquest. So we'll do that.
Knock it out of the park, if you will.
Alright. Begin. Begin in disguise.
Why, yes. We have found an interesting spot of behavior.
Can I open this up?
Okay. We shall go around then. Oh, not this bullshit.
Yes, yes, come hitherto.
Come here.
You missed.
Come to daddy.
And he's dead. What a shame. Oi, you. Come here.
Here, boy. Here, boy.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that increased. Yeah, that increased deflect damage, alright. I deflected and half his health went away. Jesus. Damn, deflects are definitely going to be valuable to do, let me tell you. Jesus. Threeth, and I thought deflections were meant for defense. They've become an offense. Basically, I reason that it's basically me going, stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself, stop hitting you, because they try and hit me with an axe. I deflect them like right back at them for damage. It's like your own weapon becomes your demise. Alright, so where's the pus ball I gotta kill to...
Hello.
Nobody wants to hear it, lass, sorry.
Not a single person wants to hear that bullshit, so gladly shut your trap.
You say me screaming when I have a bad day.
And he's dead.
Have a nice night. Thank you, goodbye.
Hello.
Never mind, he's got more health than the average.
Shit.
What? 2 crits in a row? Fuck you. And you did.
That's what you get. Yeah. Nobody likes a tramp. Ruddy bursted. Thought he could mess with the big boys. That was where he was wrong, now, wasn't it? Mine. Halberd. Hello.
Good night. Experience and hope is a builder. Emerald, besides bringing alchemy to Hermes' kingdom, also brought many intriguing playthings, like the towering structure located at the deepest region of the Sea of Trees called the Lift. It's said that all one must do is enter an iron cage, and you immediately arrive at Odeur's performance tent. Now, seeing Mr. Odeur's performance would be much easier. Well, he's a bit of a cunt, so... fuck him. Ow.
Executed. Sorry, milady, but your shanking will no longer be required. Extra memories. Alright, real quick, was I supposed to come up here? Pochebrie. Just in case that other guy's an elite. Let me see here. Let me back away a wee bit. Is there a saving grace over here? I'm gonna backtrack till I can find my rest spot, because I'm out of health potions. And a couple good hits is all it will take to bleed me dry. So I'd rather not tangle with anyone I don't have to. Right, I never dealt with the pus ball down here. Wherever she is. Yeah, I don't even know if it's properly down here. Alright, there we go. Rest. Flame weapon. I mean, I guess, but kind of fine with using the hammer for now. Yeah. I like having the put down with the hammer.
Would you like to see me put the hammer down? Yes.
My dog seems to think someone is here. Odd. Considering it's almost 1 AM. Yeah, that's going to start being a lot more valuable if I get healing executions in. So, next couple levels I want to dedicate to that, just for the 2 points of that. That way I don't feel like I need to come back to this. Hey, Zero, welcome back. Howdy dowdy, how are you doing there, buddy?
Dealt with!
Alright, now that I killed them... Ow!
just got back from watching the new DBZ movie. Oh, I didn't even know there was another new one. The last one I watched was the new Burly one. Outside of that, I haven't watched any new DBZ in a while, to be honest. For me, like, I was kind of satisfied with DBZ ending in the Boo Saga. To be honest, I was satisfied with the Cell Saga. But Boo didn't seem like a bad follow-up. But everything since that, I've been kind of meh. I didn't dislike Super. I kind of liked GT, even though it's got some problems. Don't get me wrong, I don't see it as like true Dragon Ball. Tonally, it's very different at times. Sometimes it's faithful to the DBZ, we all know, but good night. Seems like you're enjoying the game. I've been, yeah. I don't know if... Were you here when I was fighting the boss of this level? That was frustrating. But I figured... There we go. Yeah, the first boss had 2 stages and it was ridiculous. But, by God, was it worth it when I kicked his ass. Come on. Damn it, I can't hit it. Well, fine. Yeah, I've been playing a little bit. I'm already... Again, I'm not sure... The game file size is only 11 gigabytes. So I know it's not a huge game. But considering I've only been playing for, give or take, 4 hours, and I'm already almost halfway to max level, kind of concerns me. Like, I'm now wondering how small the game really is. I was not? Ah, okay. Yeah, I recommend watching that if you want to watch back the stream. It's my so I don't know. The movie? Oh, did you buy like the DVD or? Okay, so I'm back over here. The game. Oh, this game. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Again, I was gifted the game, but so far, just based on what I've played through so far, it's, I don't know, I'd say it's a $22 game. Yeah. I haven't gotten $22 worth of value quite yet, but at the same time, at best, I'm halfway through the game. And I don't even think I'm that. I mean, I can't imagine the game only has 2 zones. Yeah, we got us a boss. One more time. Ow! Ow! Shit! Fuck, fuck, fuck. Alright. Whew. Oh, okay. So yeah. I killed that elite. I don't know how many are in. Yeah, but I'm playing through. So how the game works is that basically you're playing through the memories of the main character Corvus. At least that's the implication so far. So I'm now going through like sub memories of this area. This is there's only 2, so once I complete this, I'll be done with the tree area and I'll be able to move on to the next zone. The thing is, I could move on to the next zone right now if I want to, but I just wanted to, for completionism's sake, finish this area. Okay, I can't go through there. Okay. Oh, next rest spot. Beacon found. Yay. Alright, we'll rest real quick. Can you jump? No. You cannot jump so far. Unfortunately. No, it's the worst game in the market. Yeah, I wish we could jump, but no. It's a Souls-like in that sense, but so far, I'm not sure if I would necessarily call this a pure... It's definitely not a pure Souls-like. Not sure what I would call this. There we go. Get that out of the way. Hey! Thank you for dying. Feels more hack and slash. Yeah, it's also its RPG elements are very, very light. It's only got 3 attributes you can apply to for base stats: vitality, strength, and claws. And then for the traits is where it gets a little bit more buildy, but it doesn't add a shit ton of replay value because it allows you to switch them at any time. Well, not at any time. Whenever you're at a rest spot, you can change around your traits however you want. So, replayability-wise, the only reason you would replay is those 3 core stats that don't change, that you can't alter over time. You know, vitality, strength, and claws. That's like the only builds you can do in the game, so RPG-wise and replayability is really weak in this so far. And there's also no customization element for Corvus. Like, you can't change his armor, his weapon. The only weapons you can really change are these weapons, like his summonable weapons, and that's not really customization. I wouldn't say. Like, it's very minor. I don't know. It's definitely a kind of game that is fun to play. It's got solid. Its gameplay is really good and really fluid. Its controls feel great. How you reflect and parry is great. The different ways it allows you to mix up combat. It feels very nice. It feels very good. There is a lot of forward progression. It's just the game has some hollow points. Again, I would definitely not call this. I'd say upon consideration. Well, it's hard to say. So, what I would say is the game is a Souls-like in the sense, and the reason I keep harking back to that is because the game has that tag, and a lot of people are Well, at the very least, I'm assuming a lot of people are going, if they're not already, calling this like a Dark Souls of this, or it's hard to say, because thematically, and for me, I think theme is very important, and for me, a lot of games that devs and even other like gamers call Souls games or call soul-like games, like for example Jedi Fallen Order, a lot of people call that a Souls-like. I don't call that. I don't think Jedi Fallen Order is a Souls-like. Mechanically, it is very much so. It's clearly got a lot of inspiration from Souls games and mechanically, but storytelling-wise, thematically, atmosphere, all element, and its RPG elements, all those that are in Jedi Fallen Order are nothing or very little to like Dark Souls. So for me, a lot of people misuse the term Souls-like, and journos just straight up use it wrong. Journos just say it when it's like, oh, this game is a little difficult, so it's a Souls game, or it's the Dark Souls of insert genre name. Like, remember when Cuphead came out? Games journos were calling that the Dark Souls of side-scrollers or something like that. Like seriously, it's just an overused term. For me, a Souls-like has to actually be like Dark Souls, and it can't just be mechanics. I'm sure some people that's enough to define a Souls-like, but it's not for me. For me, a Souls-like has to also have that dread atmosphere. It has to be gothic. It has to be grimdark fantasy almost. It has to have that prevailing feeling of dread. Because I think that really enhances those moments when you die. Like, it feels inevitable. It constantly has this air about it that just simply surviving is an accomplishment. And I think that Jedi Fallen Order definitely doesn't have that, because when you die in that game, it feels more gamey. Like it's a video game. It's like, oh, okay, I died, get up, try again. It definitely will piss you off. Like you don't want to die, you want to be better, but it doesn't ever have like this atmosphere of difficult or dread for me. I never got that while playing that game, and I don't think anyone does. It just doesn't have that vibe. So for me, that's enough to say Jedi Fallen Order definitively is not a Souls-like. Just because it's like it mechanically doesn't mean it's like it in nature. So for me, this, I would say, is closer to being a Souls-like than Jedi Fallen Order. Because it does have an atmosphere of dread. It has this very gothic, very hopeless, very macabre feel to it, while also having important elements from Dark Souls as well, like, again, the difficulty. Yes, that's important. But also with that, it has a little bit of customization, where it kind of where the Souls-like term weakens for this game comes more in the way the story is being showcased, for one, and for two, it also comes in the weakness of the RPG elements, because I do think that it's inherently intertwined with the Souls spirit, is also the ability of making your own character, customizing it, and having that connection directly with your character and their spot in the universe, and also feels a lot more personable when they die. Corvus is clearly a pre-made character with a pre-made backstory and a pre-made aesthetic and theme to him. Yeah, you can customize his traits and stuff around, but generally he's pre-packaged and everything, so when he dies, yes, it pisses you off because it's a shame to your skill, but you don't feel that personal connection as much. And also because of the lack of RPG elements, you feel less like you had direct control over the outcome of that. And if you only just had the right build, you could have handled it better. This, it's just a matter of switching around traits at best and practicing a little bit with the core mechanics of, the parry system, the slashing, the claw usage, dodging. It's just a matter of implementing those in the correct order and keeping track of the patterns. So, for me, it's really hard to say if this is definitively not a Souls-like and is a Souls-like by my own definition. I would say, currently, it's enough like a Souls game that I'd say it's a Souls-like light. Like, it's almost a Souls-like, but it really is lacking on RPG and customization elements. And without that, that really takes the Dark Souls vibe away from it for me. To me, Souls-like is defined by a few key traits: grim atmosphere, stamina management, decent customization, and cryptic storyline, which requires you to piece things together. Yeah, I'd say that's generally my definition, more or less. Yeah. Especially the grim atmosphere. I think that's one of the more important elements you have to have. Because it can't just be difficult. Again, Jedi Fallen Order being the example. That game is kind of difficult, although I played it on max difficulty, and it never felt anywhere near as hard as any Souls game I've played. So, I don't know. But that one also never had... That one just definitely wasn't a Souls-like. I really think it shouldn't have that tag. Because other than mechanics, you just don't have that grim atmosphere. You don't have that macabre feel. You kind of get that on one planet in that game, but even then it didn't feel like you were damned. It was just like... you definitely knew it was a temporary atmosphere for where you were. But that wasn't like the general vibe throughout the game, by any means. So yeah. Stamina management. Alright, Asmo, I'm heading to bed. Got work in the morning. Have a good night. Yeah, I got work tomorrow as well, but my work is in the afternoon, so I can afford to go to bed late. So a Souls like Asmogan gaming. So a Souls light. Yeah, pretty much. It's Souls like in some key areas. But it's also in one particularly important key area. It's also completely not a Souls-like. It's not really an RPG. It's hack and slash. It's more hack and slash than RPG. There's some customization, but it's very minor. Very minor. But if we completely, because the thing is, I have been harking on like the Souls-like part a lot. If we completely devoid that away and we just talk about it as a video game. This is a very good video game. I'd say for $22, this is a pretty good deal. Like, I would be willing to pay, so far, I'd be willing to pay $40 for this. I will say that's assuming there's at least another 5 to 6 hours worth of content. If there is, then I'd say it's worth $22. If I could finish this game in another 4 or 5, if I, like, really am diligent about it, I don't know, like $22 still might be like worth it, but I have no idea how big the game is supposed to be. I know I'm already like over halfway to max level, but I've only fought like one boss so far, so I'm really hoping the game isn't quite that small. But it was only 11 gigabytes, so I don't know. We'll find out. But I don't know. So far it's pretty fun. No, I figured some folks who are watching right now might be also playing FF14 or something else, so that's fine. It's okay, I understand. Alright. Speaking of, tomorrow I might stream FF14 before I go to work. No promises on that, I might sleep in. But we shall see, now shan't we? Yes. Work is going to be rough tomorrow, though. It's my first official day. I did go in for a test run. I work at a restaurant as a dishwasher, and though the job is straightforward, I think. Yeah, I would more or less say it's straightforward. The service, well, the one test run I did, maybe I went on a particularly busy day. I didn't ask. I dreaded the answer being no. This is one of our easier days. But service was, whew, we were busy. There were dishes flying at me. Okay. Let's go in here. Yeah, so, uh-oh. Hello? Oh, boy. Ow. Hammer time! Oh, damn, you do a lot of damage. Fuck. I just realized that. Fuck. Alright, down the knife. Come on. Boom! Shank.
And you're dead, boy. He's down and he's dead.
Oh, new job? Yeah, I got... Thing is, I was expecting some, like, break time between, like, this last job I just quit and a new job. I applied to, like, a couple places, and I literally heard back from most of them within the first day, and this was the first place to call me back. And, yeah, for just being a dishwasher at a fancy-smancy hotel, I'm making $18 an hour. And the best part is, it's a late-night job, which I kind of prefer late nights. My family thinks I'm a morning person. That's just because I'm capable of getting up at like 5 a.m. But I kind of prefer working late nights. That's what I did when I worked for the Navy. It was late nights. Worked till 1 a.m., 2 a.m. That's what I'm comfortable with. I kind of prefer that. Over getting up early in the morning. I find it easier to work nights than get up early in the morning. Plus, it gives me the whole day to like do videos and stuff. Whereas if you work like early in the morning, like your whole day is at work, and then you come home like in the afternoon. And most other people are coming home in the afternoon, and they're just as tired as you are. What you doing for work now? I'm a dishwasher. I wash dishes, literally. Like that's my job for 8 to 9 hours straight. Paid $18 an hour, so it's good pay. And again, it's at a nice restaurant, and the best part is the chefs make you the fancy food for free for your dinner while you work there. I did a test service because they let me come in for like they just wrote down the number of hours I worked, so you know, not to jip me. And yeah, my first official day is tomorrow though. Yeah, they are. Yeah. I guess I should kind of, in a weird way, thank the inflation in the country right now. I find it strange though, because every employer I've spoken to, like even though I got hired by this place, I've spoken to some other ones, and almost all of them kind of been like, yeah, right now we're like it's an employees market right now. Almost everybody is desperate for employees. For some reason, after the pandemic, so many people seem to be determined not to go back to work. And a lot of employers are like, we don't know what to do. Like, we're struggling to hire people. Despite the fact that there should be an excess amount of people trying to get jobs right now. So, it's a bit nutty. I thought that when you were answering the question. Oh, well, there you go. You're welcome. I predicted the questions. Alright, so now I gotta work my way around there. But how do I do that? I don't know how to figure it out. I do here. I work my way around this way. Get through here. Fought that guy there. Going over here. That is blocked off. Maybe in... Nope. Good enough. Okay. Huh. Gotta figure out my fucking way through this fucking mess. Bleeding nail. Okie dokie. Big weapon. I got a great sword. Fucking brilliant. That's fucking amazing. I'm gonna stick with the hammer though. To be honest, the hammer's great. I don't know why I'd switch. So maybe it'd be worth it for you to switch. No. Okay. Okay, there we go. That was the path through his mission. Hello. And you did. Hello. Perks of working in a place that serves good food. Yeah, I mean, the one food I ordered, like the guy literally handed me a menu and said, hey. By the way, the cheapest thing there, but keep in mind, I can't underestimate this. The place is got money. Like, this is not a normal hotel. With just happens to ever. This is a fancy hotel, like 4 or 5 stars minimum, and the dishes look like Gordon Ramsay would review them. Like that's what we're talking about here. The place is expensive. The cheapest thing on the menu there was like $15, and it's a salad. Like that's the kind of place I'm working at. I'm working at a place Gordon Ramsay would stay. And I was in the kitchen. It's got line cooks, prep cooks, sous chef, and head chef. And head chef, the guy was great. He was pretty cool. I accidentally broke a dish during service when we were going really, really fast. And I felt really bad. I was like, oh shit, day one, they're gonna be so pissed at me. I'm gonna have to pay money for this dish. Because it's not like ugly china. This is good dishes. Like, these look fancy. And he literally was like, just brush it up. I'm like, but I broke a dish, don't I owe money? He's like, no. I don't care if you break dishes in my kitchen. He did lean in and tell me though, he said, though, if I ever see you drop food, I will throw you out of my kitchen. You can break every dish in this goddamn kitchen. I don't care. You drop food on the floor that I've just cooked, I will kill you. I was like, okay. I know where we stand. Ah, shit. Fuck! I was distracted. Damn it! Crazy lady. What a bitch. Okay, fine. Be that way. Okay. Going into timeout. God damn it. Die. Shit, there we go. Boom. Bro, get off my back. There we go. And dead. There we go. Oh. Fennel. See that? I got some fennel. Amazing. Truly brilliant. Hello. Barrel bandit, yeah. I was lucky I was only furloughed for a couple months, and it's a point of personal pride that I didn't collect a penny of unemployment. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I have collected unemployment, I'm afraid. But the thing is, I don't think to be honest, you don't really, or shouldn't really feel guilty about that, because the thing is, your previous employer just has insurances for that, so. I used to think unemployment, you like taking money out of the taxpayer. But, at least in the state I live in, actually, employers in this state pay a tax to more or less cover that, so. Not only that, but you also have insurances that cover that, so. It's not really on the general John Doe taxpayer. Which is nice. But at the same time, it is good to not have to rely on that at any point, because it feels really, you feel... At least in my case, it did feel like I was an invalid and I was working really hard to find a job at the time. I was not happy being on unemployment, and nor should you be. It should just be enough money to survive, and that's what I was getting. Just enough to survive. And, but yeah, it did feel bad to have to rely on that. Kinda glad it was short-lived. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't say as you have that I haven't collected any unemployment. I have. Could be worse. At least I wasn't taking money out of someone else's pocket. Punchy stabbies or stabby punchies? Stabby punchies. Stabby punchies. Much better. Ah, hello. Shit. I'm the problem. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It doesn't feel good to be on unemployment. If you can avoid it, yeah. I think the sad thing is the sad thing is I know there's people out there who gladly take unemployment and are regularly only going back to work so they can do like a 6-month stint to prove to, you know, their state that they're actually trying to work, when in reality they're quitting their jobs after 6 months so they can apply for unemployment again, consequence free, and continue to milk the teeth. I don't know how someone can live like that and not feel like shit. Like, granted, I don't think the majority of people do that. I think the majority of people who end up on unemployment did so by no choice of their own and aren't happy about it. I'd like to think that most people are like me with that. But you gotta know there's at least a few people out there that are just like, well, I'm perfectly fine living like this. It's just, I don't know how you can live like that. Like, it would drive me nuts. Drive me absolutely nuts. I could not do it like that. Okay. Flanked. Good, now I can deflect criticals. Yay! Freaking mooches. Yeah. I don't know. Again, it's just, it saddens me to know that there are people out there who are perfectly fine living like that. It's just, how do you do it? Huh. There we go. I don't think I wrapped it up, so I'm not sure what left I have to do. I think I've done everything I need to do. Unless I'm missing an area. Oh, that brought me back to an old spot. Maybe up here? Another new video games running about and hacking and internet monsters with swords. Or just normal monsters. Wait, what? Other new video games. Running about and hacking at internet monsters with swords. Wait, what? I'm confused. What are you talking about? My brain. Oh, no. Hello. Down the ladder, down the ladder. Come on now. Chop chop. There we are. Okay. Oh jeez. Here. Boom. You're dead, Chief. Oh shit, that's what I'm missing. I just realized what I gotta do. Took me a minute. Yeah, go through here. Up here. Okay, not in there. Look over here. Is over here? I think so. Okay, over here. Wait, no. Fuck. Ah! New is not new. Okay. 38-year-old brain and fingers are not best brain and fingers. Ah, you're fine. And then you play lots of fast melee jobs. Yes. Careful. Your reflexes aren't what they used to be, old man. I feel like 10 times my age every day, though. Not really necessarily in maturity, just like in fatigue.
I'm exhausted. You don't say.
Shit. That was bad there. I know, fuck. Guys, this place is like a maze. I know it's kind of meant to be that, but damn. Guess I head back down here, I guess. Which way do I want to go? No, not that way. This way? I think. Oh, that's going back the other way. Fuck. I guess this way. This way? I think it might have been this way. Not sure. Ah, crazy lady. Crazy lady. You can back off now. Both are here through the wall? Yes. I raged at him so hard he died through the fucking wall. You call this resisting arrest, but we call this a difficulty tweak. References. No, not there. God damn it. It's a fucking maze. Does this lead where I want to go? Shit. Crap, 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 crap. No, I'm gonna die. No, 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 no. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Did I die where I think I died? I think I died over here somewhere. Okay. Did I die in there? Yes, I did. Fuck, all the way over there, too. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Shit. Try that again. Good. At least I was much closer to where I spawn in. Which was my goal. Just want to make that distance. Just want to make my life easier. Thank we go. Come here. Come now. Okay. Now to figure out where the fuck I'm going. Goodbye. Fucking maze. Okay, let's try this way. Thank you. Basil. I found some basil. Some goddamn basil. I'll be. Okay, so up here. Good night. Good night, thank you for playing. So I think down here, maybe? Nope. Oh, shit. This place is such a fucking maze. No, no. Sorry, lads. I don't really want to contend right now. I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck I am. Okay, let's do this. Thank you. Okay, at this point, I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck I am. If I'm even remotely close to where I want to be. So here. Where the? And it. There we go. get up there? Okay, up. Climb, climb, climb. Climb, climb, Miss American World. I have no idea why that song came to mind. Climb, Miss American World. Put the Chevy through the levee and make it until the day that I die. Till the day that I die. There we are. Finally, made my way around. Thank you. Okay. So, what is left now? I think I've done everything. At least I thought I did. Maybe over here? I was pretty sure I came through here already. Isn't this blocked off? Yeah. Not sure what's left to do. Or did I do everything? I don't know. Usually something pops up if you did everything. What is left to do, I wonder? Pretty sure I've done everything. Certainly everything of importance. Guys, I gotta go to bed. It's close to 1 a.m. Yeah, that's fine, man. Have a good night. I'll wrap this. The thing is, I'm probably gonna have to call it after I finally figure out what left there is for me to do here. That's what I'm currently trying to figure out. Oh, I'm going back the way I went. Yeah, shit. Fuck. What is there left for me to check? Yeah, night, man. Yeah, man. Seriously, what do I got left to do? Hello. No elevator for me. How does one even get over there? Have a good night, milady.
Die well.
Oh, okay. Maybe this will wrap up my nonsense. Huh. I don't know what's left to do. I think I've done everything. Certainly everything I can think of. I really don't want to wrap up this stream until I've done everything, like, properly. And, like, I want to finish up this sub-level. But I don't know. It's a bit of a maze. Checked everything, I think. Yeah, over here. Yep, boom, dead. Okay, no. What haven't I checked? it's just her glue, so it's not a memory. Missing something. Couldn't begin to say what. I'm clearly missing something. Absolutely no clue what the hell it is. God damn it. I've checked everywhere. I'm pretty sure. Can't think what would be left at this point. What? Pretty much up there is the only place I can think of right now. How do I get up there without... Jumping Spider Jesus Freak, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. Always appreciate new subscribers. New members of the family. Shit. How the fuck? Right, so I clearly gotta get a vantage point. Not sure how to do it. Yeah, because I don't think I can make it up here without dying. Guess I can go up here. Let's just turn around. It might just be I'm not supposed to come up here. I don't fucking know. I'm stumped on this one. Maybe I did complete it and I just didn't realize it. I don't know. I don't know. Strange. Okay. Find Odur's construction notebook. That's my objective right now, but I've not found that. I don't know where to look. I might have to seize the recall because I've looked everywhere for that damn notebook. Still have not found it. I would think it would be like where his stage is, but I can't get there, so yeah, I don't know. Can't think of where I've not looked. I looked all in here. Can't get in there. Shit. At this point, I just gotta smash every single. I just gotta smash every single barrel and every single fucking room. Just keep checking, because I haven't found it. Nope. Damn it. I just got excited for a second. Like, book! Nope, not it. I am just being stubborn at this point. I got nothing. Where could it be? Oh book, where are you? Probably gonna be someplace I've passed like 100 times at this point. Why, hello. Perhaps I figured out
where I need to go. That may very well be it. How do we get over there? Shit! This is what happens when you've looked nearly everywhere. It's that one spot you didn't look. Even though I thought I did. Yep. Still not it. Shit. So that's on it. I don't know. I'm gonna look up a guide at some point, possibly, if I still don't find it after all this fucking grinding. And I'm gonna be like, that's where it fucking is. I'm just so pissed. I really want to wrap this up, like, Jesus. Come on, where the fuck is that? Check that accursed spot. Literally. Jesus Christ, where the fuck is this thing? Maybe I bugged the game. Maybe I bugged that out. And I've actually passed it like 700 times, but it's not spawning? I don't know, I'm totally guessing at this point where the fuck it could be. I've passed by every single spot accessible on the map. Except for those chaotic stairs. And again, I have no way to combat the disease fog without seeing the pus ball to destroy it.
Cleared out that death fog. Nothing there. I'm gonna have to admit I'm a little stumped. Just can't think of where it could be that I haven't checked. Only place I have not checked is this death fog. I can't think of where else it could possibly be. So I could come up here the whole time. I'm an idiot. I thought there was no way. It looked like the entire upstairs here was fucked. I thought it was supposed to be like a non-traversable location. I'm wrong. It's gonna be out here. In one place I didn't check because I thought it was someplace you couldn't go. I'm an idiot. At least I gained some levels. Upsides, yeah. I'm stupid. I should have just checked it. Why didn't I? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. That's why. That's why I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, hold on. Finally. Found the fucking thing. What does it say even? After creating another self, I wondered whether it was possible to create an even stronger existence. With her help, I began a massive project. Inspiration came from the legend known to all in the sea, the spirit of the sacred trees that descended upon the world to save the lowly ones. Constructed from the branches of sacred trees, the power by large amounts of vile blood. Uh-huh. Yep. Get me out of here before I die. Goddamn. Okay. I found the source of the ticking. It's a pipe bomb. That's weird. It's a very random thing that just popped in my head. I'm level 18 and the max level's 25. So 2 more levels and I'm 7 more levels till I'm max. We're close. I don't know if that's indicative of the game's almost over, but damn, making some progress. Let's see here. I'm going to put most of it in claw. I don't want to put more in feather. Okay. So we will call it there. Do I have to save? I'm assuming it auto saves where you're at, so. Yeah. I got 49 of those, damn. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna call it there. It was fun. This game is great. Again, I want to reiterate, despite some like nitpicks here and there, mostly my complaints come like with the Souls-like tag. I really don't think that. Well, again, this game I think has it's Souls-like light. I can see it being called Souls-like. I can see like the layman average gamer being satisfied with calling this a Souls-like. For me, it's close. It's a lot closer than a lot of other things have been, but it's not perfect. Yeah, but generally it's cool. I like the game so far. Combat feels really, really good. Had a bit of a snag at the start with just kind of literally just dropping you in. I know Dark Souls games generally do that, but again, there's some level of cinematic buildup to, like, you know, popping you in and stuff like that. Like, it's not quite just dropping you in. Like, loading screen, giving you the gist of the setting, and then boom, you're playing. There's at least, like, you know, you rising from the grave or something like that. A little bit of something like that would have really helped set the mood and the tone. It felt a bit jarring just to be like, boom, you're there, you know? So, you know, small nitpicks like that aside, and some very, like, light, how do I put this? Light immersive breaking things, very small things. Basically, all it comes down to is nitpicks. Like, I really have no, like, major complaints. Just nitpicks is pretty much all I have to throw at this game so far. I've been streaming for 5 hours straight, and the time flew right by. Like, the time flew right on by. It is a game you can sit down and just kind of lose yourself in a little bit. The grind, there's a bit of a grind. I unintentionally just grinded some levels at the end of the stream here. I was actually trying to quickly handle the objective, but like a moron, I didn't bother even trying going through the death fog, mainly because I didn't want to lose my progress, or sorry, my memory things, my souls essentially. But yeah, it's a fun game, fun mechanics. It looks really, really good. The combat, the hack and slash, the aesthetic of the protagonist, the main character we're playing, all that is really, really solid. Generally, again, all I have negative to say are all nitpicks. Generally, really solid game so far. I sense it's going to be very, very short with a level cap of 25. I'd say, you know, that if that's true, this is an if because I haven't finished the game. But if it ends up being true that what I fear is correct, that the game does in fact only have like 2 or 3 bosses and 2 or 3 like level segments, then I will have one like non-nitpick complaint, and that'll be the length of the game. For $22, I think just playing through it so far, it's about earned that. Yeah, it's definitely earned. I'd say this is definitely worth about $22. Because that's like really, really cheap. That's like indie level cost. It looks above indie for the most part. Really small things that feel indie, like the fringes of the game. Kind of mentioned them earlier in the stream, but generally, again, those come down to nitpicks. The average gamer, I don't think, will see this as a indie game, or they won't have that same feel I got at aspects of it. So yeah, I'd say it's a solid experience. double A at like the general worst. I describe it triple A in all the ways that count. It's a fun game, and if it ends up being as short as I think it is, I'll just complain that it'll be 22 is a fair price, and anything more would be unfair. I kind of want to be able to say by the end of the game that like no, it should be like 40. Like this is worth $40 and $22 is a steal. But if it ends up being as short as I think it is, doesn't having a really fun like 10 to or so hours is great. But I do like games that have a little bit more to them than just that like 10 or less hours worth of content. But for $22 an hour, $22 for the whole game for 10 hours worth of fun, I think that's worth 22. Like I've paid 22 for less than like 2 hours worth of enjoyment, so I've already beaten that. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm having fun. I like the game. I just wish like certain nitpicks got addressed. Yeah, but for a first title game, I think Team 17 has done very, very good here. It's very polished. Haven't really noticed any bugs, anything broken. It's been pretty solid. So, yeah, credit to them. I do think it's leaning. If I had to say anything, this is a safe title to do for a first game. It's not an insult to them, because the thing is, for your first game, you want to do something safe. Even some studios kind of bite themselves in the foot if they like the very first game they try and like break ground or do something like absolutely fucking amazing. It's good to start out safe and kind of build your confidence, build your reputation, and build to something like spectacular. And I'd say this is a safe game to start with. They took a formula that people absolutely fucking adore with Dark Souls. They took the atmosphere and the tone of it, and they took certain mechanics from it and kind of tried to make their own thing at the same time. Their same twist on the idea. I wish they had gone a little bit further with the RPG aspects to it. Maybe some gear sets and stuff like that. I don't know. I think that would have improved it. But yeah, generally this is a safe first game. It's very solid, very polished, and I can't wait to see what they build up to later. I still want to finish this game, obviously, but I'm curious what they'll do. I hope they don't try and like replicate FromSoft completely. Like I hope their plan isn't to just make Souls-likes, or again what the average gamer will see as a Souls-like. I hope their goals are going to be something far more impressive, but we'll see. Morning, hey Anders. I'm wrapping up the stream. I just played about 5 hours of this game. A lot of fun, by the way. So yeah, doing good. I'm doing all right. Started my new job, I guess technically today because it's 1:33 in the morning. Yeah, I'm starting my new job in the afternoon in about 12 hours. Yeah, so yeah, but just kind of wrapping up. Solid experience, very good. At the worst, I'd say it's a AAA experience. And the only solid complaint outside of nitpicks I could possibly land in the game is if it ends up being a sub 10-hour game. I'll say it's probably worth exactly $22, not necessarily more. Maybe you can make an argument for 30, but I don't know. I think a game like this has the potential to be 40 or plus hours. I've seen how long it takes some people to play through the Souls games, so I definitely think if I, as like an average gamer, I'm average to maybe above average in certain games. I don't think hack and slash Souls-likes like this are my bread and butter. But yeah, I'd say if I make it through this game in 10 hours, I think that'll be the average, maybe a little under the average. I think most people might be able to make it through in 9 hours. If, again, my prediction is correct. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that if I cap out at 25, that doesn't necessarily match up with where the game ends. Maybe it keeps going significantly after you've capped out your level. And that's just like a brief stopping. That's just like in one like mechanical way it limits you. But then you're forced to kind of go with that build for the rest of the game as you go through different bosses and go through different encounters. I don't know. We'll see. But based on this initial first 5 hours, it's pretty good. I enjoyed the hell out of the game, and yeah, well, I'll try and finish it on a stream and hope everybody will give it a look over. But anyway, I'm gonna end the stream there. Sorry, Enders, that you're just joining now, but I have been going for a little bit, and I gotta get some rest. Gotta sleep. I'm gonna get up, try and do some stuff tomorrow, get some videos done, get some content ready, and I also got work in the afternoon. So have a good one, everybody. Night.